'cause he's going the distance. He's going for speed. She's all alone in a time of need. Because he's racing and pacing and plotting the course. He's fighting and biting and riding on his horse. He's racing and pacing and plotting the course. He's fighting and biting and riding on his horse. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's going the distance.
Most people come to St. Patrick's Cathedral to pray. One couple allegedly came to the New York City landmark to have sex. Good morning!
Based on a dare from radio hosts here in New York.
Hello.
They fired these two guys for orchestrating an obscene stunt in New York's most famous Catholic cathedral.
Shock jocks Opie and Anthony had encouraged the couple to have sex at locations where a producer was waiting to call in the play-by-play.
Opie and Anthony were fired and their nationally syndicated show canceled.
Did these shock jocks simply go too far? When they crossed the line?
This is outrageous.
Oh, dear. What are you, stupid? Huh? Just when everything was going good.
Greg Opie Hughes.
I like yam bags on the tool.
And Anthony Cumia.
I'm hoping for a big, fiery rear ender.
Broadcast an outrageous live account of a couple allegedly having sex right in New York St. Patrick's Cathedral on a holy day of obligation.
Presided over the slaughter of a wild pig. Closed down San Francisco's Bay Bridge. Encouraged teenage girls to run naked. And invited listeners to compare the taste of eggnog and urine.
You're screwing everything up.
Shock jocks.
Not only does it involve obscenity in the most extreme form, the nerve of these people to actually have it as a setup.
No crap, Sherlock. Die.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
It's over, Johnny.
I'm Big Dick Black. You can act like a man. What can I do? He was the greatest piece of ass I ever had, and I've had him all over the world. And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. There we are. What's wrong with my mic? Your mic's not on? Is my mic even on? No, your mic's not on. Oh, that's good. Well, that's today's problem? No, we're not going to go down that road. I thought we had something working. What? Here, try that mic over there for a second. Try that mic over there. Hello? No, those two mics aren't working. Jimmy? Huh?
Hi, my mic's working.
Oh, Jimmy's mic works. Mine isn't working. Oh, God. What the hell happened? Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. It's just the Opie show today. Hell no. That's all. All right, I'll play a mash. I'll just sit. This is great. I'll just play a mashup so we can figure this crap out, all right? We've been playing these mashups. They're like a huge trend these days. You put two songs together and make them sound cool. So here's The Doors and Blonde, and we'll start the show in a few minutes.
If you give this man a ride, sweet family will die.
bars, and now he only uses guitars.
Now, is that any way to behave at a rock and roll concert?
The start of the Opie and Anthony show, take 2.
No.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony program.
No.
It's now 6:12 on the East Coast. Hello, Anthony.
It's Jax. It's Jax.
Hello, Anthony.
Hello.
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 Listening on.
Hello.
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 Listening on.
Hello.
It's Jax.
Hello.
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 Anthony.
Hello? 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 Is that even up or anything?
Yeah, that mic works.
Does it?
Professional broadcasting at its best.
I can't hear myself as well as I hear everyone else.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, your mic sounds all kind of, I don't know, muffly.
Like crap?
Yeah, it sounds awful, actually.
Yeah, doesn't it sound awful? I don't even hear.
I can hear you, but I...
Kind of not on or something. Ah, little technical glitches.
A little bit.
It's the glitches that'll get you.
Yeah, that's horrible.
This is great.
What happened to my microphone? It was working yesterday.
And it's you hear
like a buzz.
Yeah, in the background.
Hearing like a buzz. You'd think it would be as simple as me moving to that mic, Ben, but it's really not, because that will throw me so far off being over there. I'm hidden behind screens. I can't. Yeah, listen to that buzz. Is that coming from this crappy mic?
This is beyond frustrating at this point. Everyone is expecting me to yell and scream. It's not even worth it. It's just not worth it.
Turn this mic down
It's not worth it. Every freaking day there's some stupid little problem with this place.
See if that buzz
And then we
is
yell
coming
and
from
scream,
this.
and then the people in Washington take it personally. Well, look, we're trying to do a radio show here today. Listen to this.
Is that this mic?
Yeah,
oh, wow. Yeah, all
no, it's all the mics. Wait. No, I turned that off.
Oh, what was it?
That one.
Is that my mic?
No, it's your old mic.
My old mic.
Now, how does that sound?
That's what I mean. That was the old mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I got to be cranked up a little more.
No,
it's over. Yeah, over there. That's getting.
Well, try
better.
your old mic again.
The old mic?
Yeah, because there's some kind of feedback coming off that.
Hello, hello. No, the old mic's dead.
All right, the old mic's dead.
The old mic's dead. This one, but just a little more, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, yeah. It's got to be like. Yeah, that's better.
There
At
you
least
go.
Now it sounds like I usually sound in my headphones.
Not too distracting to start
There
a
we
radio
go.
show. Hey guys, how's everything?
What bucket does that go into?
This is the
bucket. Shit bucket.
The bucket of stuff that doesn't quite work. Oh boy.
The bucket of shit.
Hello.
It's all cute to have these corporate meetings and rah-rah speeches, but you know what? Let's get the basics done. We don't even have the basics done yet.
The basics. I kind
They're
of
trying
like
to move
this
our
one.
show on to the next level, but, you know, we still don't have... Oh, fuck.
What?
It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
You know?
It is.
It really is ridiculous. Mm-hmm. This is so frustrating, you know?
and a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Ridiculous! You hired Opie and Anthony, not two scumbag radio DJs from a tiny little market.
Oh, well, the scumbag DJ part. Not from a little market, though.
You know, get our office done. Make sure the studio's working every single day. I know they moved some equipment around, so now things don't work because they did that.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
And then you got, the boss giving rah-rah speeches, but nothing's getting done. There's just nothing getting done. You know, then they take our production studio away for a week. We don't have an office. Now the mic doesn't work today, and they get mad when we yell and scream about these problems. You know, you hired two motherfuckers that want to kick some serious ass in the radio world and just take everyone down, but you guys are working against us at this point. You're just working against us. You know, finally the WOW stickers, it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday, I guess.
Oh, it is.
Finally they're going out in the mail today. We asked for that 3 weeks ago, you know? But you bring up this stuff on the air and everyone gets all sensitive down in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking bad.
We want to start, kicking ass now. We don't want to start kicking ass in 2005. We don't want to start kicking ass in 2006 when Howard goes to the little doggy, company. We want to start now. So enough with your stupid rah-rah speeches if you're not going to get the basics done for us around here, which is an office, which is a studio that works, which is getting our WOW stickers out so we can start a guerrilla marketing campaign. And it's also start figuring out how to get us off this stupid premium channel. We're hidden from everybody. And if you have to keep us on the premium channel, figure out another way to expose us to the rest of the XM platform. It's really starting to get ridiculous.
That was in the bucket of things that we can't do anything about.
No, we could figure out a lot of things if we have, brains in this organization that know how to think in radio terms.
I don't think that's a bad way to promote the show, though, to put you on a premium channel and then not advertise you. I mean, that goes hand in hand with having people find the show.
Make it a little more difficult.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all you need to do.
People flip through, they hear a show. No one ever listens to a radio show that way.
No.
We are so hidden on this platform
right
now. I understand the reason we're on a premium channel. People are signing up like crazy, but you know what? We want more people to sign up. We're not going to be satisfied until we're talking to over 1 million people. We're not there yet, okay? And then on top of it, we don't even have a studio that works every day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not every day, because they're working hard around here, but there's a lot of freaking problems.
Yeah, well, that's what happens, They're pulling wires and they're cutting holes in the console to put stuff in, and maybe somebody cut a wire. Inadvertently cut a microphone wire. Who knows?
And this guy Butch is saying the mics sound fine on the air. What does that mean? Well, now it does. We got a microphone for Anthony, but he didn't have a microphone that worked.
Just remember, it's got to stay cranked up that loud. Or else I'd fade away. Nothingness.
You know what?
What? You can't take a phone call?
Let's just go home. No, we can't take a phone call. I want to take it this way.
Nice.
Butch.
You guys sound fine, man. There's no buzz. The mic sounds good. You're crisp.
Well, now it does.
When did you tune in? At 6:10?
No, I was up at 6. I was up at top of the hour. You sound fine.
Did you hear Anthony from the top of the show?
No, we didn't. I didn't hear.
Okay, so it wasn't fine.
It wasn't fine.
Now it's fine, but now we're a little irritated because of the whole thing.
Well, what do you want? They're Washington, man. They're not the #1 market. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
All right, Butch,
Can
thank
the
you.
callers hear me on the air, Opie?
Can you hear Butch, can you hear Anthony?
Tell him to say something.
Hello, Butch, can you hear me?
No, he's really muffled now.
How about
now?
Now is good.
There we go.
All right.
That was good. Use me as your bitch. Go ahead, first thing in the
That's
morning.
good. We, use the first half hour of the show to just sort things out.
Thank you, Butch.
All right, guys.
All right.
You suck.
All right.
Thank you, mister.
I'd like to hang up on you, but now the mouse isn't working on the screen, and we've been bitching about the...
You almost threw it.
Butch, almost. You know what, Butch? It's the Opie Anthony, Jim Norton, and Butch show because I can't hang up on you, so you might as well just stay there and whatever you want to fucking say, go ahead and say it. I've been bitching about this mouse. This mouse doesn't work. You're not supposed to answer phones with a fucking mouse. Holy shit!
Since you were talking about you guys are being advertised on Radio Disney on XM.
Well, that's smart. That's
There you
good
go.
advertising.
We want the kids on board.
Because kids should be listening to the Opie and Anthony show. It's stupid things like that that just drive me nuts. We
Just
need
put
radio
stand-up-
people to think in radio terms. Why would Opie and Anthony be advertised on the Disney Channel?
Put Opie and Anthony stand-ups in every Best Buy in the tri-state area. You guys will kick ass.
No, because that would actually be promoting the show, and that would be silly.
All right, look. We've said it a lot. This mouse doesn't work all the time. Okay, look, it's not working. If I slam it, it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, now it's gone.
New mouse needed.
Now it's dead.
We've been talking about the stupid phones and the mouse.
I hope you
the
don't
mouse
treat the mouse
thing
in your
doesn't
house
work.
like that, Opie.
The mouse doesn't work to answer the phone. Sometimes it works, and if you slam it, if you listen to the show day to day, you'll hear that's me slamming the mouse to try to make it work so I can hang up.
No.
The mouse has just been put in the bucket of things that have been thrown and broken. There's a new bucket.
A brand new bucket. I don't think that's ever going to work again.
No, that mouse.
Well, it wasn't working anyway.
I think you should have thrown it yesterday, but. My God. How you feeling, Butch?
I'm pretty good. How are you, Jim?
Cool, good, better now that you're here.
No?
Nothing, huh?
No, we don't know how to hang up. I'm glad you're a fine fellow.
We'll hang up this way. Thanks, Butch.
Bye, Butch.
Okay.
All right, well, I gotta go take a chill pill. I'm fucking believable, man.
Thanks, man.
They'll get it working again.
You know,
We'll have fun.
Before you give us speeches about trying to take the show to the next level, why don't you just, take care of your end of the bargain? Mm-hmm. And believe me, we'll take care of our end of the bargain. Like you wouldn't believe.
People are calling up and say, sounds fine. No, it's not the sound. It's we can't answer the phone. The phone thing is broken.
There has to be a certain flow to things. When you want to pick up the phone, you have to be able to pick up the
Right.
phone.
And doing a radio show is all about rhythm. So when you get in here and, you want to get right into it, you don't want to worry about microphones not working or a mouse that's supposed to answer phones that is not working right.
Right.
All right. Well, here's a little track from a CD we weren't allowed to put out.
As we try to fix things.
Yeah, we'll try to start the show the real way in a few minutes here. But here's They Call My Name's Bill, Anthony.
Alzheimer's Association, may I help you?
Hello? I had this number in my wallet. I don't know where I am.
You don't know where you are?
I had this number in my wallet.
You're lost?
I don't know. I'm at a phone booth.
Give me the phone number.
It's not on here.
There's no phone number on the phone?
Let me look. What phone?
You're calling from a phone. Is there a phone number there?
Yes, there is.
Could I have the phone number?
I believe it's an 8.
Hold on the phone. Can you hold on? Don't hang up.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Who's this?
This is Estelle. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Don't hang the phone up.
Hang up?
No, do not hang up. Hold on, please. Don't hang up. I'm going to put you on the phone with someone else. Hold on.
Hang up what?
No.
It's cold.
You're cold?
I'm colder, yes.
I know.
Cold like Brazil.
He doesn't know where he is. Do you know?
I believe I need a changing.
Stay on the phone.
I'm wet.
You're all wet?
Yeah, I'm wet.
Okay. Well, you just stay on the phone.
I need a changing and my nurse isn't here.
And do you know
I'm
the
gonna
phone
walk
number
across
where you are? Can you tell me the number?
I'm going to walk across the street now.
No, stay on the phone.
Who's this now?
My name is Judy. What's yours?
I call my name's Bill.
Bill. Hi, Bill. How
Hi.
are you?
Hi, Sam.
You sound a little lost.
Gonna walk across the street now.
You know what? I'd rather you didn't walk across the street because if you walk
I
across the
think-
street, I can't talk to you.
Whoa, hey!
Hey, Bill.
Hey! Hello!
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Are you still there?
Who is this, please?
This is Judy. Is this Bill?
Where's Sam?
Sam just went out to get some coffee.
I hate coffee.
Oh,
Sam knows I hate coffee.
Well, maybe he went to get you a Coke then. He said he was going out to get a drink.
There's cars now, a lot of cars. I'm gonna cross the street now.
You know what? If there are a lot of cars, you shouldn't be crossing the street.
All right, here I go. I know.
Can't talk to
I
you
think
if
my
you're on
home
the-
is across the street. Here I go.
Are you talking on the phone, Bill? Hello? Hello? have called the police while we had him.
Wouldn't do any good. He's still here. Call the police.
He probably was hit by the
He did not hang up.
He put the phone down
He
and walked.
dropped the phone. He did not hang up.
Oh my God! Someone call an ambulance!
See, I told you.
This is horrible. My God, he looks awful. Jesus.
Who is this? Who am I speaking to, please?
Somebody call an ambulance!
Help over
The
here.
man got hit!
This is
Right, we're
horrible.
calling an ambulance. Can you give me the address?
He's a mess.
The man got hit! Someone call an ambulance!
Don't touch him. Leave him down there.
Hello, can you tell me where you are?
It's too late. It's too late. This man smeared all over the road.
Can you tell me where you are?
It's too late unless you got a shovel.
All right, we'll get a shovel. Where are you?
It's too late.
It isn't too late.
You can't help anymore. Just bring a shovel.
Can you tell me where you are right now?
Disneyland.
In Disneyland. Can you tell me where in Disneyland?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
And the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I'm okay now.
You're okay? You got all pulled yourself together again?
A car hit me and I feel fine now.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel fine, Bill. You had me really worried.
That's all Bill needed was a little bumper.
Can you tell me where you are, Bill?
Jupiter.
On Jupiter.
Planet Jupiter.
Is there a street number or a name on planet Jupiter?
23 Jupiter.
23 Jupiter.
23.
Okay. Do you live there?
Send a cab.
I would happily send a cab if you tell me where to send it.
You tell him to make a right at Venus.
Right at Venus.
And it's Jupiter, 28 Jupiter.
28?
That's what I said.
Okay. And what are you doing there now?
Masturbating.
Oh, I see.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance, and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my melons are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony.
Houston, one of my favorite towns with the hottest fucking strippers on the face of the planet, and only about 2,000 strip clubs. What the fuck are you guys doing here? You got more strip clubs than gas stations. That's how they give you directions. Yeah, you take a right at the men's club, go down to Rick's, take a left. That's how you get around. But you got, like, happy strippers. They're, like, nice. In L.A., they're all, like, out-of-work actresses, and they're fucking mean. They're, like, evil bitches that fucked up on their Baywatch audition. They're, like, mad at you. Yeah, because no one in L.A. is just, like, living. They're all, like, doing something. They're not, like, hanging out. You know, they're not just having a good time living life. It's always the career. I gotta have a career. They're like freaks with big holes in their soul they need to fill up with other people's attention. Not me, I'm different. That's why I'm up here. But they're fucking brutal. Like, you can't go to like, strip clubs in L.A. Like, you can't talk to them. Because they won't talk. They're mad. They're mean. Like, and every guy knows after you've been in a strip club for, like, what, 10 minutes? The fact they're all naked gets a little boring, right? You want to talk to them and ask them, like, creepy questions and shit. Right? It's not just me, right? You know what I'm talking? I swear to God this happened. I was in L.A. and one of my friends and this girl's dancing. I go, hey, is this fun for you? Do you like doing this? She goes, I don't talk to guys that come here. I'm like, oh, what's the big deal? I'm just talking to you. Like, what's up? She goes, well, most of the guys that come here, they're fucking creeps, okay? So I have a policy. I'm like, oh, well, you know what? I mean, it's an open door. I mean, nice people can come in, too. I mean, maybe you shouldn't generalize, you know? Just, hey, really, well, you know what? Most of the guys who come here, they only come here for one reason. I mean, why did you come here? I'm like, somebody told me there was a place that I could go where I could see a strange girl's pussy for $1. Like, I'm the one who's fucked up. You know, I'm like, hello, I'm just a patron. All right, just because I'm looking deep into your birth canal for 20 nickels, it doesn't mean I'm fucked up. It means you should have paid more attention in high school, and I have $1. Okay? I got 4 quarters, and you have a bad job. Don't fuck with me because you didn't learn how to type. You know, backup plan, having pain in the ass. Think you're gonna move out here and be special? I'm gonna show them I'm different from every other girl with a toe ring. Fucking brutal. Strip clubs is so funny because it's always women who like don't like their bodies that get pissed at you. You know, they hit you with that. If you go to this place, you just want to watch those women degrade themselves. That's why you go there. You're a misogynist. That's just how it manifests itself. You don't even understand that. I'm like, look, I want to watch everyone I don't know degrade themselves, all right? It has nothing to do with man or women. I like fucking freaks. If I don't know you, I want to watch you fuck up. It's human nature. I'm curious and I like to be amused. It has nothing to do with hating anybody. If I'm walking down the street and there's a sign that says dudes blowing donkeys, I'm going in once. All right? Doesn't mean I hate. I got nothing against dudes and I got nothing against donkeys. But if I can pay a reasonable amount of money to watch a guy suck an animal's cock, I'm gonna go. Fuck it. I'm not gonna live forever. I don't want to be some old man walking around going, I wonder what the look on the donkey's face was. Was he confused? Did he enjoy himself? God damn it, why didn't I go? 80 years later, not a donkey show to be found. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, fuck me.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out, Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow me.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
The great and powerful Jaime has come in and fixed everything, Opie.
Yes, he has.
The great and powerful Jaime.
You got a microphone working?
Yes, I do.
It makes your voice a little deeper, but we'll go with it.
Does it really?
Yes, it
makes it a little deeper.
All right.
How we doing, everybody? You ready to rock?
All right, let's move on, all right?
Yes, let's.
Volk trying to end game 3, and he does on the inside corner. Red Sox up 3-0. And the Red Sox can shake hands in the middle of this diamond at Busch Stadium after a 4-1 victory to go up 3-0.
7 straight wins by the Red Sox. Remarkable.
It's over, Johnny.
It is remarkable, and you've remarked on it. You dolt.
Face the facts. Red Sox are winning the World Series this year.
I gotta say, there is absolutely no way they can lose. They're gonna win the World Series. They might as well start celebrating now because it's over. They've won 3 straight in the World Series, and I can't even think of anything in recent history where a team has come back after winning the first 3.
Impossible.
They've got it in the bag. It's over. The Red Sox win. The Red Sox win.
The Red Sox win.
It's pretty much done. It's a done deal. They're a locomotive, Ben. Just trouncing the competition. It's done. I don't understand why the people in Boston aren't already celebrating. Why aren't they killing young college girls in Boston? Oh, wait, they have already. Okay. They just seem to be a little nervous still. I don't understand it. You've got this thing won. Start acting like the Boston Red Sox are the champs.
No.
I don't understand.
No. They've won 3.
Do you
They gotta
think
win
it's
another.
an actual possibility that something can go awry and they might lose?
Yeah, I'm not saying anything. No.
They cannot lose.
The night they beat the Yankees in the final game, I waited till the last out. I didn't say a thing. There were all kinds of other Boston fans around me. I didn't say a thing. No,
Yeah, but that was, there could have been some wacky thing that happened. It was only one game, Either team won a game and it was over. This one, they got 3 games on them. They can't possibly lose.
The Cards stink.
They really do.
It's just over. Game 4 tonight on Channel 140 on satellite radio. There you go. A little cross-promoting. Cause That's what they want us to do. There's your cross promo
Very
for
good.
today.
I have not seen a stadium more full of white people since Fenway.
Since Madison Square Garden when the Knicks play? Jesus.
Amazing, that St. Louis, huh?
Yeah, they're.
What do they charge for a house down there? That seems like a good place to move. What? I don't know. It just seemed nice and peaceful down there. Everyone getting along. They play the little Budweiser theme at the beginning of the game. Dun, 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 and everyone's dancing around and having a good old time.
I think they pour their Budweiser on their cereal in the morning.
Yeah, I think they do. They really enjoy their Budweiser beer down there. And they're just all dancing around and having a jolly good white time with themselves down there.
They're so happy they have no idea they're losing the World Series.
Oh, I know. They're
have no
still
idea.
happy.
They're still happy.
They still got a shot, they think. They think, we still got a shot at it. By gum.
And even if we do lose, we can look to our neighbor on the left, our neighbor on the right, and they're both, well, you know.
They're not golfers. Let's say hi to Jimmy in Boston.
Who knew?
Come on, Jimmy. We got to get the energy back in the show. What's going on today?
All right, guys. Hey, Anthony.
Yes.
You just said that it's pretty much impossible for the Sox to lose.
I'm saying it's absolutely impossible for the Red Sox to lose this. They've already won the World Series. I mean, I think Boston should be celebrating right now because there's no way they can lose this. No way.
But weren't the Yankees up 3 games on the Sox and they still lost?
Was that 3 games they were up?
Yes, it was.
Wow, I hadn't noticed.
The fact that somebody called in and actually mentioned that almost makes me physically ill.
Doesn't it? It's in the bag for Boston. It's over. I got my B hat on and everything. I'm ready to rock. I'm a huge Boston
that you
fan
jumped
now.
on the bandwagon there, Anthony.
Bandwagon? I have been a Sox fan for years, Opie. For years. Just like everyone else that I see on the street, that every other person you pass is wearing a goddamn Bees hat.
How many Boston Red Sox hats are there in New York all of a sudden? Last night I counted 6 in a 15-block walk.
Dude, they walk. It's still got the tag hanging off the back. I want to punch these people in the face. The bandwagon jumpers. Everyone's a Sox fan now. They're all going to say they were there from the beginning. They were there since 1918, waiting and waiting for this victory. Now they wear brand new hats. The bill isn't even bent, and they're walking around like they've been a Sox fan for years. Yeah, go Sox!
They're finally over their shame. It's almost like if they legalized child molesting, how many people you'd see like, wow, I didn't realize you like kids. That's the way there was all these closet awful Red Sox fans. They've been hiding in the shadows for years.
They're coming out of the woodwork, buying the hats, buying the shirts, and now they're walking around like they've been fans for years.
They stink.
Shut up. Let them enjoy their victory, Ben. I'm happy for Ben though. I've seen him for many years going through this just misery that it is to be a Sox fan.
But he's a wishy-washy fan, man.
No.
We have audio of you saying that they weren't going to beat the Yankees.
Yeah, but that's how we think, unfortunately. Look at all the years of
down 3 games to the Yankees and audio of, I think you'd hear audio from anybody.
Yeah, I think Pedro said that.
I was going to say, we got audio of Kurt Schilling even. You're right, okay.
Schilling
all
was
right, good point.
Schilling was going to have his leg amputated.
Right.
It was the Yankees were up 3 games. Schilling's leg was going to be amputated. Damon couldn't swat a fly, and it was over. And then all of a sudden, they decide to come and play. Schilling got a bionic leg, and everything turned, and the Yankees fell apart. And now they're up 3 games, Boston, for the World Series. And I congratulate the Sox, and I look at Ben, and I'm happy for him. And I'm happy for all you stupid Sox fans that have, for years, been chanting Yankees suck, and go screw. But I'm happy for you.
Enjoy this World Series because the team is going to be completely different next year.
Oh my God,
they're going to
chew
dismantle
it
that
apart.
damn thing, and it's going to be
another
short-lived victory.
Name another team that they did that to after they
Bay.
won.
The Marlins.
The Marlins, right? That was the big. That was one of the big ones.
Why did I say Tampa Bay?
The football team went from winning the Super Bowl to just sucking.
I think they did that to the '86 Mets too, didn't they?
I don't know if they did it immediately. I mean, Hojo and a few of those guys left. I don't know how long they stayed.
The Marlins is the perfect
The Marlins
example.
is the big one. They just dismantled the team.
They couldn't even have that the next year where everyone can enjoy it, the fans
Yeah.
and stuff. Here's our World Series team. No.
So what hated Sox are we going to see on the Yankees?
Pedro is gonna be
Pedro, they're saying is going to be a Yankee.
I might see George go get Ortiz too. I would like George to go over there and
Would
just take
that
Ortiz.
just be the worst thing you could possibly do?
Big lefty swing in Yankee Stadium. He was auditioning for the Yankees. That's all he was doing.
Oh, an audition.
All this is an audition for the Yankees next year.
What a freak show he is.
I love him though.
Oh, man.
I really like the guy. I can't even hate him.
No.
A black guy with a thin beard like that, you have to love it.
With that little boy band beard. He used the little boy band razor to cut that thing with.
It's called the chin strap.
The chin strap?
I should get
They call it
That
the
sounds
chin
like
strap.
some kind of gay porno device.
It's called the chin
the
strap.
chin strap, huh?
Hey, let's say hi to Brain Dead in South Carolina. What's up, Brain Dead?
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey, I got to say, any organization that's based in Washington, D.C., in my mind, is doomed for failure. Okay?
Huh?
Right along with XM Radio.
All right, thank you.
Now,
why, sir?
I think he's talking about the technical glitches we had and overcame this morning.
Because Jaime's in town.
He was not happy either. He looked really, really irritated.
Oh, he came busting in here. Let me at it. Clear the field.
No more smiling.
Some men are going to fix some equipment.
And man, did he fix the equipment.
He did in record time.
Well, but unfortunately now we can't hook up the PlayStation 2 to
Why?
play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Why not?
Well, we were going to use that microphone to mic the TV so we could listen in on the game a little bit.
I think you could hear it out of my mic. If
well-
it gets loud, you son of a bitch.
Well, we got the new game in studio. We got the PlayStation 2. We were going to have Steve just kind of play the game because Steve can't really work for us this week because he doesn't have a production studio.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. I got a phone call, a text message, and an email saying how great Grand Theft Auto is, and I didn't have it. So I'm sitting at home reading his emails about how much fun he's having playing. Best game ever. Like, gee, thanks, Steve. Rub it in a little more.
I'm beating the crack dealer over the head with a aluminum badge.
Yeah.
There you go.
Were you sitting there just in a pair of boxer briefs with a long sleeve flame shirt tucked into it?
Scratching his crotch and then smelling his fingers and playing on.
God, this oniony.
Scratching his ball vein with like that stupid skull ring in the middle finger.
Old Funyun sack just playing
in
away.
Hey, Steve in Jersey, what's going on?
hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Come on.
Sitting out here on the Parkway right now, kicking off the first Jersey Shore sticker stop this morning.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is the promotion for the Opie and Anthony show. Our listeners actually beg for stickers, for the WOW stickers, and then they go out and hand them out to people.
I'm sitting here with a fistful of stickers right off the northbound Parkway, sitting out in front of this little shithole of a rest stop here.
Okay.
So, silver Dodge Ram pickup. Anybody wants to come up here, show a little fun bags my way, whatever. Hey, that's fine. Later on this afternoon, 12 o'clock to 2, going to be sitting outside the Chili's at Monmouth Mall also.
All right.
First wow there gets a beer bought by me, so.
All right. Thank you, man.
Absolutely.
See, this is how you treat a high-profile radio show. You get your listeners to get about a dozen stickers, and you send them out there to hand them out to our listeners.
Attaboy.
Thank you for the promotion.
12 stickers will be out there on the road, Opie.
12 stickers
12
today.
more stickers.
And I understand that XM has solved the problem. They're going to put sticks with stickers on them along the highway and call them little billboards. Look, guys, a little billboard.
This bucket of good stuff is just to the tippy top.
It's overflowing with opportunity and things to be done.
My bucket overfloweth.
12 stickers. Yeah, the guy's got a few stickers, and he's going to promote the show today for us. Thank you. Well, someone has to do it, right?
It's a grassroots campaign we're running. Like
say.
Ralph Nader, Opie, and we have just as big a chance.
It's a grassroots thing, of course.
Sure.
The grass is all burnt out except for a little patch here and a little patch there, but it's a grassroots operation.
Of course it is.
As far as promoting the O&A show. Tim in New Hampshire, what's going on?
Oh, what's happening, buddy?
Hey, man.
Welcome back, guys. Hey, listen. Oh, you got to do me a favor, buddy. Don't get canned yet, man. I'm going to go nuts if I got to deal with listening to Stern for another 2 freaking years. What a loser that guy is.
Well, we're not planning on getting canned. We just want people to listen to the new Opie and Anthony show.
Absolutely, but you guys bashing Washington, you're killing me.
I think they'll get over it. They got to just step up a little bit. That's all. We got to give them a step up speech. Yeah. That's what it is.
Well, It's justified today. You start the radio show, and it's called the Opie and Anthony Show, and you can't hear Anthony
because the Anthony mic isn't on. Doesn't work.
That's sort of a problem, don't you think?
Yeah, I'd say so. Hey, listen, I was trying to talk to you guys, and
we don't want to call the show Opie and the guy that wasn't quoted in the New York Times article.
Oh, don't rub it in. The poor little guy. Look at the little guy, all dejected.
Oh, gee, guys, but
Opie and I thought I would have a quote in the New York Times exclusive
not
article.
Not even a quote. I thought there might be a mention. Not a quote. I didn't care about a quote. Because I was only throwing in kind of add-on thoughts, like tacking on semicolons to thoughts.
You know what it is, though? You were jumping in and throwing in stuff, and I could see by your expression, you would think to yourself after you were done, ooh, that was a good point. He's going to use that.
The Opie, and I hope they get the back of my head as they're taking pictures of Opie and Anthony show.
I made some very valid points.
Excuse my language, but I think you made some darn good points.
Well, let's not get that crazy here. Well, I don't want to throw off any new listeners with the filth. You know, you guys are a little dirty. $8 a month.
What?
No, just, we better keep it away from moms and kids. It's a dirty show. It might say the F word.
Yeah.
All right, let's say hi.
Makes me sick.
Let's say hi to Tony in New York City. Hey, Tony.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Tony Danza, the real idiot. My heart, thoughts, and prayers go out to you guys. I know how it feels. I have technical problems because my cameraman doesn't want to shut up. I know how it feels. I was on the website last night. I was looking at those public service announcements, and I got bored. And for shits and giggles, I poured some hot coffee over Angela and Samantha. And then my daughter Rita came, was such a lovely girl, and hosed them off with cold water. I wanted to smack that bitch last night.
All right, Tony.
Very good, Tony.
Know when to punch out.
That's right.
Punch out, Tony. Punch out.
Boys.
There he goes.
Bye,
Good job
Tony.
by Tony in New York City. Hey, you guys remember Chad from Sacramento yesterday?
He fell asleep on the phone. He was on hold, and every time we went to him, we just heard him snoring.
We had him on hold for, I think, 3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Long-distance call. Well, Chad's back. Hey, Chad.
What the fuck is up, O&A? How the fuck is it going?
Hey, did you...
168 minutes? Who do I send the bill to? That's what I'm wondering.
You can give it to me when I'm in Sacramento the 5th and 6th of November, Chad.
Hey, you can go to Ticketmaster.com and reserve those tickets, Jim?
Attaboy, Chad.
So, Chad, what happened yesterday? We put you on hold, I think, very early, like 6:05 East Coast time, and we finally went to you around, 6:45, and you were out cold.
Yeah, it's called 4 Xanax and a 6-pack of Budweiser.
Ooh, party.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you hear
Solo
yourself
party.
snoring on the replay?
Yeah, I kind of felt like an idiot, or a boob, as you called me.
Yeah, you boob. You were a boob.
Ooh, that's a little tough.
Yeah.
Hey, so anyways...
We broke out the tough language for you.
Yeah.
Boob.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man, this guy's ready to fall asleep again.
You guys are too fucking much. You want to know about this massage parlor, man? This place is $40 to get in the door. It's like a half-hour massage. $20, they give you the hand. $40, they give you the head.
So for $60, you get a massage and a handy.
Yeah.
And then for $80, you get a massage and a BJ?
Only problem is that they're all Asian or whatever, so they got like this big old bush and barely speak English.
Ugh, dumb faces.
Big Asian bush.
What, the Asians don't
like
shave
10
down?
minutes from the punchline, though.
No, down there, you know what it looks like down there? You know those noodles they throw in the pan and they go, they blow up real fast and real big? That's what it looks like in their pants when you take the panties off. This is this big, nasty noodle
I had
snatch.
no idea that the Asians didn't shave down.
No, very rarely.
Really?
I just don't think they're up with the times.
Yeah, so it's a good place, though? What is it called?
Oh, you want me to give the name out on the air?
No? Probably not. Well, you go there often, though?
No, but my dad got a divorce like 2 years ago, so he was all, whatever, missing it.
Yeah.
And some kid,
Missing it.
this DJ kid or whatever, told me about it. And I don't know.
Dad went down there. Did he tell you about it?
Dad got addicted. He was like going, he moved out of state, but now he calls, and instead of saying like, hey, whatever, come to visit, he's like, oh, can't wait to go down to that place again.
Oh. Your dad is telling you about his sexploits?
Hey, nothing's wrong with that. I went down there with them.
No, there is something wrong with that.
And the other one. What?
There is something wrong with that. You don't want to hear from your dad about
it's not my
getting
mom,
laid.
man.
Yeah, believe me, that's awful. You know how all grossed out I was when my dad walked in the room one time at my parents' house? He's like, come here, smell my finger.
Oh, he did not.
Of course he didn't.
Well, you never know with him, though.
I know.
Hey,
I had to
take
question
pictures.
that line. I wasn't sure if it was one of his awful lines or if it was reality.
I want to hear that, your dad.
All right, Chad. So
What about my grandma?
you're gonna see Norton in Sacramento?
Friday night, man.
All right. What about your grandma?
No, you don't want to see her?
No, we don't want to see or hear about your grandma either.
I'm emailing you pictures, man.
All right. We'll check out. Is she naked?
She could be.
All right, Chad. Thank you.
Yep.
This was worth the wait.
Yeah, that's what he.
Let's say
That's
hi
what
to.
we were waiting for.
Let's say hi to Max in Tulsa. What's up, Max?
OA and Big Jimmy, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
Hi, fella.
I think we're finally doing a radio show now. Let's go.
Hey, you guys are awesome. I got a couple of quick questions for you. My 19-year-old son keeps bringing home this chick. Kind of looks damn near like Juliet. Crap, that retarded chick from
Juliet Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they bang the hell out of each other, and I'm wanting to mic his room up and then send you guys the audio.
Well, how old's your son?
He's 19.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so he's bringing home some hot chick.
No, it's
that's
not.
got to suck for a
Pretty
parent.
much, man. I'm sitting down in my bathroom in the living room wanting to go squeeze one off, but
That's just got to suck for
Wait a
a
minute.
dad.
Wait a minute. So your son comes home with this hot piece of ass, goes upstairs and bangs her, and they're making a lot of noise, and you're downstairs listening to this?
pretty much, man, because I'm like, usually it's right before I'm going out the door to go to work, and, you know, I couldn't do anything about it if I wanted to, except, you know, he pays rent every week. I figure he's legal. What the hell, right?
Oh, you got to keep him in the house. You kidding me? For the cheap thrill.
Yeah,
This guy sounds like he's pretty close to setting up the camera in the room.
Right.
I thought about that too.
Yeah, I bet you have.
Are they going to be banging this morning?
I don't know. I haven't made it home yet, but I still got about 5 or 6 more hours till I get home.
If you're a father and you have a son, or even if you have a daughter that's you know, it's 17, 18, whatever, 16, and they bring home their friends, you know, girlfriend, or if it's a, you know, a sleepover party or something, that's got to drive these guys crazy.
She's got one friend, and she's 22 or 23, and she's hit on me a few times, so I don't know. I'm going to try to tap that. I'll see what happens.
Try to tap that. That's wonderful.
You got to love this guy, man.
I had a question for Jimmy, though. Jimmy, some guy said the other day, and I totally agree with him, you've got to be a truck driver at heart, man. Because some of the stuff you come up with, it is so goddamn funny.
Oh, thank you.
And those truckers are hysterical, so it goes hand in hand that you must be a trucker.
I was wondering if I don't know if any of you guys wear baseball hats or that kind of stuff all the time or whatever, but
Ben would like a Boston Red Sox hat if you could have one specially fitted for a larger skull.
I was going to see if I could send you guys 3 hats from my company.
Yeah, send them in, all right?
If you guys would get it, you know, wear that or whatever.
The
That
trucker hats with the mesh on the back.
Hey, they're the
Yeah,
hottest
there you go.
style in America right now.
And please get a queef today, man. The other one the other day, goddamn, I love that shit.
All right.
I can't remember which one of you guys don't like it. I don't know if it's O or A or whoever.
Well, I'm not a big fan of when it happens when you're doing the act or something. That's pretty rude. The queef.
I got a good picture of a pregnant chick, too, Opie. If you guys put me on hold, I can get your fax number. I'll fax it to you.
Sure.
Fax. What year is this?
Faxing porn?
It's
Who's
1988.
faxing anything?
We're back in 1988.
I have the facsimile machine. It must warm up first.
I'm old school. What can I say? But anyhow, you guys have a good one, man.
All right, we'll try to get another queef going today, but we'll put you on hold and we'll see what you send us there, okay? Hey, Bill is stopping by the New Jersey Wow sticker stop, Anthony.
Oh, here we go.
Hey,
wow.
Bill, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going? I just stopped at that Monmouth County Parkway stop and got my stickers.
Okay.
I was sitting there right in the parking lot, got a stack of them. So I suggest everyone from Jersey go down there and get some to spread the virus.
All right, how many stickers does the guy have today?
He had a big stack of them. He said he's going to Chili's at the Monmouth Mall right after.
What's a big
about
stack?
noon
Does he have 100 Wow stickers?
I couldn't see. It's still dark in Jersey, but he has a big handful, so I'm sure he's got a bunch.
All right, he's got a handful of stickers that he's handing out today, Anthony.
Opie, we're here in Jersey, and I'm surrounded by ones of people that are here to get their sticker.
I love how this show works.
It's just It's just amazing. All right, well, the fan wow sticker stop.
It's going great.
Seems like it's a huge success there at the New Jersey rest stop, and people wonder why we're so frustrated here.
Wouldn't you think you'd go to a sticker stop phone call and you'd hear the O&A chant in the background, and I'm here, where you'd have to really...
O&A, I'm here. I can barely hear what you're saying. We're at our first 12 boxes of stickers gone already. We're waiting for some new ones to be brought down, but we're going to be here all day and give out stickers to everybody. Oh, no pushing, no shoving. We're going to give out stickers all day. Back to you guys.
That's the old days, and now here's the new days.
O&A?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Not too much. I'm here to sticker stop. I got to be quiet though. I don't want to wake anyone up. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. A guy just put a sharpened screwdriver in my back, and I've had to give him all my money and the 12 stickers that I brought. So the sticker stop's ending.
But thanks for trying to help us out today. We appreciate it. All right.
Okay, guys.
All right. Bye.
What happened?
And people wonder why we're frustrated.
What happened?
This is not what we're used to. This is different than what it used to be.
He's at a sticker stop in the pitch black. It could not be darker out.
How are you going to show people the stickers through the glory hole in between the two toilet stalls? A guy's waving his mule at you. You go, look, wow.
Just a freshly rolled up wow sticker comes through the hole.
The guy starts sucking it. Oh, wait, this goes on my car?
We're spreading the virus.
You pull it back through. His saliva's all over it.
Yeah.
What happened? So a few errant pubes that were around the hole, sticking to the sticky part of the sticker.
This is really not what we're used to.
Well, I think that's great. No. You have to understand. You guys got to look at it positive. If you have 30,000 sticker stops like this, you're going to get a real message out there.
Right.
Well, it
30,000 stickers.
It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday, and I guess they got the system in place finally. So if you go to opieandanthony.com, you leave your address. They will mail the wow sticker out hopefully by the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
And then, that's always good because, December's a great time for girls to flash because it's so warm out.
Wow, sure.
So thank you for that. And they'll send out the wow stickers, and you put that on your vehicle. It means whip them out whenever at this point. And if a girl sees the wow on your vehicle, they just may flash you.
And you know how those stickers stick so well to a nice icy bumper. They'll be peeling off by January.
We're in no hurry.
No
hurry.
No.
Moving at a snail's pace. Thank you.
Sure.
Hey, Nick from Columbus, what's going on?
Hey, not much, guys. I love the show. I started listening to you like a month before you guys went off the air at WNEW, but love the show. Got a quick suggestion for you, though.
Yeah. Oh.
Could you guys put a schedule on ONA.com that we could kind of figure out when the show starts and the next one stops?
Well, that's kind of a work in progress. We're trying to figure it out where it makes sense for everybody. We're starting to throw the idea around where we actually start this radio show live at 7 a.m.
Well, I mean, I love to hear you guys, and I try and catch your show all day long, but I never know exactly where I'm at in the show sometimes because I work second shift.
I think right now, as it stands, it's 6 to 10 a.m. live on the East Coast, and then goes right into a replay from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., and then right into another replay from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. I think that's it, right?
Oh. Got the rundown.
I believe. And then I think there's another replay right at 6. So it's pretty much replays all the way to 10 o'clock at night here on the East Coast.
But we'll definitely we'll talk to Washington. We'll definitely have that schedule up for you by our early March.
All right, you guys rock. Norton, you are the awesomest, man. I love listening to your shit all over the radio. That stuff about the being in prison.
All right.
Oh my God.
Thanks, buddy,
being
very
in
much.
prison.
It's one of my older bits.
Yeah, about sucking C in prison. Where if you have no choice, you want me to do the bit for you?
Please do.
I've heard your material so many times.
Because I'm sucking really a gallon of snot up through my nose. So I keep moving the microphone away, so you're probably better off doing it.
All right. Wow, Sacramento. We got two already from Sacramento. DC, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, I was doing a little late-night studying, and I was looking through one of my books here, and it has in here a story about you guys. It says The Last Rites of Opie and Dopey.
The Last Rites of Opie and Dopey.
We're in a textbook?
Yes, you are.
For what class?
Public Relations.
Public Relations? What's the name of the textbook?
The Practice of Public Relations.
All right, and then it says what about us?
It talks about the Sex for Sam incident.
How wrong do they get it?
Yeah, read out of your textbook a little bit.
It may have signaled the end for Anything Goes radio. 2 New York shock jocks, Opie and Anthony, found that out in the fall of 2002 when their Infinity Corporation station offered cash prizes sponsored by Sam Adams Lager for couples willing to have sex in public places during the broadcast.
We made a textbook?
A textbook? That's
Yes,
almost
we did.
as good as being a Jeopardy question.
All right.
So it was in the fall, they said?
Yeah.
That's good. I didn't realize August was in the fall. All right, good. Fact 1, wrong. Asshole educators.
Like textbooks are right? Half that crap in them are false.
Yeah, you guys made it in the same chapter as Trent Lott and Value Jet.
Oh,
Really?
wow.
Value Jet?
All right, what else does it say about us in the textbook?
Let's see. The primary lesson, in crisis, when the organization's reputation is at stake, individuals are expendable.
Ah, very good.
Yeah, we learned that.
Lop off the heads.
Yes, yes.
And then the subordinate lesson, careful, Howard Stern, you could be next.
Hoo-hoo.
All right.
Well, that textbook really gets to the meat of the issue.
Aren't textbooks so exciting?
Oh, what drivel.
Especially when read on radio. By someone with such an exciting voice as DC.
Thanks, guys.
Bye, DC.
Well, he's tired. It's only 4 in the morning there.
And Opie and Anthony, Sex and St. Pass in the textbook.
Hey, Ken, what's going on? Kenny,
Hello.
what's up, buddy?
Me?
Yeah,
Yes.
If your name's Ken,
Oh.
yes.
All right. Kind of went right into it. Yeah, I just got a story I thought you guys might enjoy.
All right.
About a month or two ago, I was, me and my wife, she's a little petite woman, been married about 6 years. So I had to switch it up a little bit, go on the back door. And, she's whining, said it hurt, so I stopped. Later on that day, next day, we were out at the mall. And I saw this woman in a wheelchair with her, pretty good-sized boyfriend. Looked at my wife, and I guess I said a little bit too loud. I looked at her, and I said, "Oh, I bet that woman let me stick in her ass. Maybe I should go home with her." Well, I got hit by my wife, and I almost got the ass kicked by the boyfriend over there, too.
Well, that was a silly thing to say.
I thought it'd be a funny thing,
Oh, yeah.
I meant to say a little bit quieter. I didn't mean for anybody to really hear me except for my wife. But
It was the first time you tried going for the ass in 6 years?
yeah, well, I drive a truck. I don't get home too often. I'm
Yeah.
right now in Iowa, and it's always fun. But I get a little bit of time off.
Hard to
Change it up a little bit.
Hard to believe your wife didn't go for that. A spouse usually loves to hear her husband making jokes about raping a woman in a wheelchair. I could just tip her against the curb and then fuck her while her face is in the grass and she's crying. Can't believe your wife didn't go for that one,
Didn't
sir.
get all damp with that one. Hey, when you turned her around and tried to put it in, did she make a beep, beep, beep sound? Little trucker humor for you, sir.
All right. Thank you, Ken.
Thank you. You guys have a good morning.
Yeah, we're trying.
What were you trying to tell me before the show, by the way?
Huh?
You were trying to tell me something before the show.
Oh, Jimmy's not very observant.
Yeah, we're just trying to see if you're observant.
I'm very observant.
All right, what do you got?
What I got?
Yeah.
Half a rod and a stain on my shirt.
No.
What?
Look around. Try to figure something out today.
Trying to figure what out?
Something that is going on here in the studio that you should have taken notice of.
It's not too big a deal where you'd be like,
I'm not going to know. I'm going to hear it. I'm going to go,
No, when you find out, it's going to give you like 15 minutes of material.
I don't. You did tell me before that there's something I should be noticing.
Yeah, you would make a horrendous witness.
It has to do with us.
You would make an absolutely horrendous witness.
I'm a very good witness.
Yeah.
All right.
It has to do with you two?
Yeah.
Open Ant?
Yeah.
You're firing me?
No.
A boy could dream. It's about Ant and I.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone else noticed.
It's a little embarrassing.
Embarrassing?
Yeah, it's a little embarrassing. He just noticed. It only took an hour and a half. How awful is this? Look, he's all like, ugh.
I don't even want to look at it.
I know, and now he doesn't want to look. How stupid.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You want to explain?
Yeah. I don't know how I didn't notice this, but not only is Ope wearing a horrendous shirt, but Ant is wearing the exact same horrendous shirt.
Anthony and I today have officially become twins.
The Bobsey twins. What are you two? The Bobsey twins?
Holy shit.
How awful is this?
Let's just start dressing the same.
Let me make this perfectly clear. We did not do this on purpose.
Yeah, call up. What are you wearing today,
Right,
Ope?
right.
I got that shirt. I'll wear that.
So I walked in with my stupid little Gap, whatever, shirt.
It's one of those long sleeve,
it's like a
blue
thermal.
type thermal with the white stitching around the wrist area, the shoulder area, neck.
Yeah.
It's really awful.
So I'm sitting here, and Anthony walks in about 4:45, and he's wearing the same exact shirt. And we have to go to John McEnroe and tape a little thing with them today.
They're doing B-roll here in like an hour.
Yeah, they're doing B-roll here. John McEnroe's coming in. His film crew is coming in to roll some B-roll. Yeah,
Maybe they could bring you onto the McEnroe set while someone is singing Two Peas in a Pod. Oh, how's that?
Sure.
No, I will be going home and
Why?
changing my shirt. We're not walking out on TV with
You
the
should.
same T-shirt.
I'm
Same
Ope.
shirt.
I'm Ant, and we're a team.
Right. Oh, we say that at the same time. The last line.
The Double Mint twins. This is awful.
Isn't it terrible?
I can't even look at them today.
Why? It's cute. You both have the same Will outfit on. Like the two girls from The Shining. I just want to axe both of you in the hallway.
We should get you on one side of the doorway, me on the other, and we'll make believe we're looking in a mirror, and we'll try to do the same moves. Maybe we could do that on McEnroe.
Yeah, you could pick up one bucket, you could pick up another.
We both obviously thought that this was our best shirt for TV.
Yeah. I know. You know what? The truth of the matter is, I just completely don't care. I completely do not care. I don't even open up that stupid closet and look in there and go, oh, are we taping something? Or, oh, who's coming in for the show today or something? I will grab the first thing that is staring me in the face on that hanger and just run.
And apparently it was a picture of Opie in that shirt.
That is pretty embarrassing. How many of the same clothes do we have?
I think this is it.
This is it? Did you
believe-
buy that yourself, or did a girl buy that for you?
I bought this myself.
You did?
Yeah.
I don't buy any of my own clothes. Haven't in years.
Yeah, I bought
My
this
girlfriend
myself.
comes home with my clothes. Like, here, I was out at the Gap, or I was out at wherever. Banana Republic.
So
here you go. Here's a shirt.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to try to get this show back on track. Been very distracted today. We got Steve-O coming in a little while.
Ortiz has a white wife?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, he does.
What does she look like?
She's blonde.
A blonde wife?
I have a picture of
Does
her.
she have
I
a
might
big
actually
butt?
have I don't know. I have a picture of him and her and the little kid. I might actually have.
Oh, they have a kid too, huh?
Yeah.
Boy, that just must look like a rape at night, huh? What?
You know what's funny?
Yeah,
After
give me
we
a little ring. There we go. That was very inappropriate. I shouldn't have said that.
A buddy of mine saw him in a steak restaurant after one of the games up in Boston, and just said he had like two of the biggest pieces of steak
Of
you could
course.
ever imagine.
Surprised he didn't just sink his teeth into a cow's neck right there in a pasture. Unbelievable. That blonde wife, did he, I think I saw that picture you're talking about. He grabbed her and climbed up the Empire State Building, started swatting at biplanes. Was that the picture? I saw that picture. It was pretty good. No? Should have had a bat. He would have hit more of the planes, right? Yeah. Wow, the blonde wife probably has a pretty big dumper, though, right? You would
the
think,
picture is
'cause that's
only
kind of the stereotype.
the picture I have of them it's from Boston Magazine. It's just the two of their faces and the little kid.
Kong. Hey la bonaka Kong. Big doors open up and there he is.
How about where you parked your car yesterday?
Yeah, great. For the press conference?
Oh, we'll talk about that next.
Isn't that nice? I mean, just park the most stolen vehicle in the country in the worst neighborhood in New York. Yeah, sure.
And I didn't help matters when I started pounding on the side window. I've
almost-
never seen Anthony so pissed in my life.
I wish, son of a bitch. I'm looking at my Palm Pilot. I'm just kind of trying to find some info out. And Opie comes up and bangs on the passenger window.
Oh, really hard, like
real hard.
He jumped. His
Well,
head almost.
because
he was parked next to the projects.
5 minutes before that, some crackhead came over banging on the window and points at his stomach and starts rubbing it. Like he wanted me to, like, I have food in there for him. Or give him money.
He had a bellyache. He wanted you to rub his stomach a little bit.
Rub my tummy. He was like, I have a little acid reflux and I'm supposed to sing on SNL tonight. I was reading his lips through the window that I would absolutely not roll down and the locks that I wouldn't unlatch. Ooh, what an awful neighborhood. Yeah, it was right in front of the projects. Right in front of the projects, and I'm parking the car there, and Opie comes banging on the window.
Hard.
Thanks.
You jumped out of your skin.
Scared the crap out of me.
No, I'm sorry.
Opie, where did you park your Escalade?
I don't have an Escalade. All right, we're going to take a break. We got a sponsor, Anthony.
No way.
Yeah.
Who do we have?
Clee Motors.
Hi, I'm Ed Clee, owner of Clee Motors, home of the Clee Jeep, Clee Volvo, and the Clee Taurus. Let's see what some of our satisfied women owners have to say about their Clee Taurus.
I just love my Clee Taurus.
Hey, who wouldn't?
When I need to get away, I lean back and get lost in my Clee Taurus.
Many women say that a Clee Taurus is easy to maintain. Here to tell you about the easy maintenance of a Clee Taurus is crack mechanic Michael Hunt.
Because your Clee Taurus is so sensitive, we recommend that you have it looked at and serviced at least once every 3 months. If not lubed up regularly, your parts are going to get gummed up and they won't work. And hey, that stinks.
Thanks, Mike.
The guys at Clee Motors are always eager to not only service my Clee Taurus, but it's the fact that they take the time to polish it and buff it to a spit shine that keeps me coming back. Thanks, Ed.
That's what I'm here for.
It was our anniversary, and my husband wanted to get me an unforgettable surprise.
I searched and searched, and admittedly, I had a little trouble finding it.
Imagine my excitement when he finally came across my Clee Taurus. Thanks, Ed.
Don't thank me, thank my staff. For looks and feel, you can't lick a Clee Taurus.
I don't drive my Clee Taurus. It drives me wild.
A Clee Taurus is hard to find, but it is worth the effort. Let me, Ed Clee, help you find your Clee Taurus. Today, at Clee Motors, off of Route 69, you'll find us right next to Cox Liquors.
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did, and he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I saw this wino, he was eating grapes. He's like, dude, you have to wait. I like to drink red wine. This girl says, doesn't red wine give you a headache? Yeah, eventually. But the first and the middle part are amazing. I'm not going to stop doing something because of what happens at the end. Mitch, do you want an apple? No, eventually it'll be a core. I went to the store, bought 8 apples. The clerk said, do you want me to put them in a bag? I said, oh no, man, I juggle. But I can only juggle 8. If I'm ever here buying 9 apples, fucking bag them up. I saw a guy juggling chainsaws. It was cool, but unless something needed to be sawed down, then it's just annoying. It's like, come on, Rick, can we use one? Track number 5 will not be chainsaw juggling. It will be this one. I was gonna have my teeth whitened, but then I said, fuck that, I'll just get a tan instead. I got some tartar control toothpaste. I still got tartar, but that shit's under control. If the tartar gets out of line, I'm like, come on, man, you know the deal. Fall in. You crazy ass tartar. I got so much tartar, I don't have to dip my fish sticks in shit. That's actually kind of gross, you know. After that joke, I always clarify that I'm just joking. I don't know how much tartar I actually have. I believe it's the average amount. If we all did a tartar test right now, my name would be right in the fucking middle. I would like to go fishing and catch a fish stick. That would be convenient. I could easily get a job with Mrs. Paul's. They just put me in a boat with some empty boxes. And I will return them to the freezer section of your neighborhood grocery store. You know, there's a fishing show on TV. They catch the fish, but they let it go. They don't want to eat the fish, but they do want to make it late for something. Where were you? I got caught! Bullshit. Let me see the inside of your lip. Fish are always eating other fish. If fish could scream, the ocean would be loud as shit. You would not want to submerge your head. Nothing but fish going, ah, fuck. I thought I looked like that rock.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
I want to leave a nice fuck you to the assholes in Washington. We goddamn, do we have to hear that? Hey, this Willie, goddamn every day? Can we come up with some music or something? I mean, what the fuck? I'd like to just send a big fuck you to dickhead cable contractors in North Carolina that shafted me out of my fucking pay, only paid me $247 fucking dollars for the whole fucking week. Yo, this is Joe from Chicago. Fuck you, Howard Stern. Fuck you, me and Kyle. You're both fucking pussies, especially fucking Howard Stern. Asshole conspiracy asshole.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. 866-FU line 1.
Fuck you. All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Coming up about 7:30 is our old friend Steve-O. Sorry about that.
Steve-O.
A little bit distracted today. Yeah, Steve-O's coming in and he's going to do some stuff.
What's he going to do? Any? Does he have like his latest thing that he does?
He never disappoints, man.
I remember last time he was in on our show, he was going around to all the stations and on TV doing that staple through his scrotum gag. He would staple his scrotum to his leg.
Yeah. Yeah, but he did some other stuff on our show. Remember, he did...
One of the best things I liked was D, his chick.
His co-core girlfriend.
His co-core girlfriend, D, who had beautiful cans.
I don't think he's with her anymore. We'll find out.
Probably not.
We'll get the Steve-O update, but...
She put a cue ball from a pool table right between her lovely cans as Steve-O laid on the floor, and she released the cue ball. It rolled down her lovely cleavage, fell about 4 feet... right onto Steve-O's skull.
The noise it made on the radio. Man. I don't
know. He seems to have no concern for his own safety.
I'm just amazed he's still alive.
Well, that TV show that they're doing, The Wild Boys, is that it? Very funny and very dangerous. They don't seem to care. They're bitten by animals, almost torn apart by wildcats, crocodile. When he had the meat hanging out of his thong underwear.
Oh, yeah.
And he had meat hanging out of the ass part of it, and he's trying to go over a pond with alligators in it, and they're snapping at his ass. Hysterical. The guy doesn't care.
Well, we'll see what he has for us today, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we were at the press conference yesterday, Anthony. This is huge news for XM Satellite Radio.
Press conference.
Yes. We were there at the Marquee in the middle of the ghetto.
Yeah, right by the projects. It was pretty scary parking there and then having to cross the street. There was some guy, New York homeless people are amazing, or whatever you want to call them, hobos. The guy was carrying around sharpened sticks, and then he had a metal stud that you use when you're building walls, kind of cut in half and duct taped. Like he had a whole backpack full of weapons, these primitive weapons. Maybe he was going to LARP with his friends or something.
He was going hunting.
Was he going hunting? Yeah. He was going urban hunting?
He was getting lunch.
And these people just walk around the streets, and if you say anything, if you mention it, then you're a bad guy. But they should be rounded up. Round them up. The guy's walking around with weapons in the middle of the ghetto. In the projects.
That's normal for the ghetto, though.
Yeah, it's a little frightening if you have to go to a press conference in the neighborhood, though.
Ben told me he saw someone getting pretty much beat up a little bit. in the back of a taxi,
getting tuned up.
I didn't know this was going on in New York City.
Oh, there's plenty of them. There's undercover taxis. There's
Undercover
police cars.
taxis.
Oh, I
in
know.
Manhattan.
I pulled behind a cab in the same neighborhood, and I noticed on the rear deck there's the red and blue lights. And there, it's a cop car. It's not a taxi cab.
Steve and I were driving around looking for a parking spot. Steve goes, "Holy cow! Look, there's 2 cops in the taxi." And of course, there's an undesirable in the back, screaming and yelling, pleading his case.
An undesirable,
Yeah.
Ben?
Why do you call him an undesirable?
Yeah, you
He's
said
from
that.
Boston racist.
No, you said that about your Sirius radio and how you had to put a hat over it a couple weeks ago. You said you have to prevent the undesirables, so you put a hat over your Sirius radio.
Well,
in your
because
car.
let me explain. I do have both companies in the car, okay? Because we weren't sure where we wanted to go, and it was obvious we had to come to XM Satellite Radio over the little doggy company. But
How long is that free subscription going to go for, Ope?
I don't know.
How long do you think they're going to pay for you to get their
I don't
service?
know. I haven't even turned it on in a really long time, but they told me to go to one of these car places, car stereo places, to get my unit installed. This thing is a hunk of junk on my dashboard.
Yeah.
They messed up my dashboard. It's a huge metal plate that's where they had to solder down onto my really nice dashboard.
Yeah, holes
It's as
were
big-
drilled into my console.
It's as
from
big as
the
a
guy.
CB radio.
Yeah.
The thing is huge, absolutely huge. And when the sun comes beaming through the windshield, the thing gets up to about 350 degrees. You can't touch the thing to change the channels. I'm not kidding, because it's like some kind of silver top. So I can't remove this thing without pretty much messing up my dashboard for life. I can't. So what I do is I put a hat over, and that's my security system, because I don't want someone now screwing up my car to try to get this CB radio out of it.
To rip that out of it. Isn't it amazing that they actually have a unit that they have to drill holes in your vehicle? I had 2 holes drilled in the Pathfinder when I turned it in, and I had to take all the equipment out. I'm like, now I got to turn this in with 2 holes drilled in the dashboard. Unbelievable.
So yes, I said to protect the my stuff from the undesirables. You're right.
I got to know how you
Ben.
found a hat big enough to fit over that thing.
It's one of those.
You get a wading pool.
Ben.
Know what it is? It's one of those on Golden Pond hats. One of those big,
Oh, the big
awful
fishing hats?
on Golden Pond hats. So I put that on the dashboard,
Balloons.
make him believe the hat's just on the dashboard.
I got lost in the woods.
It's a big hunk of junk underneath that hat.
You're my knight in shining armor. I just shit my pants.
So, but speaking of technology, Anthony.
Oh yeah.
So we were at the press conference yesterday in the hood, and
I'll tell you one thing: XM knows how to put on a press conference.
Oh yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
it was like all the bells and whistles,
except for the commercial with Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh, that wasn't Charles Nelson Riley.
Huh?
You're talking about the commercial for the new unit?
Yeah, for the MiFi. They found
Charles Nelson Riley.
They found Charles Nelson Riley to do the commercial for the new Delphi XM MiFi.
It was Elton John. It was Elton John.
What is going on with Elton John? I know XM loves the guy.
Oh.
But I know XM loves the guy, but the commercial was a little. You know what? Yes, I do have an open mind. Yes.
Goodbye, Norma Jean.
Yeah, I do have an open mind. I don't mind the gay. Okay, I really don't. Okay,
Yeah.
I not a good word to use, but I tolerate the gay. Okay,
You tolerate them. Well, thank you, Opie.
I'm sure they're so happy to hear that
Thank you
today.
so much that
I don't mind
the
it-
gay community can look and say, well, at least Opie tolerates
Sure,
us.
as you're sitting here dressed exactly like another man. Glad you tolerate them.
I came in first, which means I put this shirt on before
Hey!
Anthony, so Anthony was copying me.
Came in or came out?
I woke up first.
How do you know?
I had
I
this
was
shirt
up at-
on.
Dude,
at
I
what
couldn't
time?
sleep. I was up at 3.
What time did you put that shirt on? Be honest.
I will be very
Be
honest with
honest.
you. I put this shirt on at 4:10.
It's probably the same time I put this shirt on.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Well, because
Think it
twins
is.
think alike.
Yeah. I was like,
We're officially twins.
I guess when Opie put the shirt on, I felt like a shirt was being pulled on me. I swear.
Can we get some chick to moan? We need something on the show
Yeah.
today. Jesus.
Huh?
Someone take on Illinois as the sexiest state. Help us out here. Anyway, so I don't mind the gay, but watching that commercial, man, you
Oh.
want to talk about uber gay.
Oh. He looked like, was he wearing one of those ascots or a kerchief around his neck.
I don't know what
little
it
pink
was.
Charles Nelson Riley kerchief. He is, though. His face and everything is looking like Charles Nelson Riley. It's frightening. But he was, he's on board, Opie. He's on board.
I believe he's the spokesperson for the new MiFi.
The MiFi.
This
He was
MiFi
carrying it
is-
around, listening.
This MiFi is just making the competition over between the two companies because the little doggy company will not even come close to this anytime soon.
No.
Basically, it's the Delphi XM MiFi. It's the first portable XM satellite radio, Anthony.
Yeah, like you'd carry around an iPod.
It's a cool looking
or
like
Walkman or something.
iPod type of thing,
It's futuristic.
It's kind of rounded on the top and rounded on the bottom there.
Yeah.
It's got a nice little shape to it. It's $350. It's going to be a nice Christmas gift for a lot of people out there.
Makes a great stocking stuffer.
But what's cool is you can walk around Manhattan. It's lightweight too, Kind of like, just picture the iPod, more or less.
Totally portable and self-contained. It's not like they give you this unit and then you got to hook it up to something huge.
Right.
And they call it portable.
No.
It's all self-contained.
You could hear all 130 XM channels on this thing as you're walking around. And then this is cool. It's got a memory mode. You can store up to 5 hours of fresh new playlists effortlessly.
Yeah, say you work in the bowels of a building where no radio penetrates, satellite, regular radio, nothing. You could record this wonderful program you're hearing now, and then play the whole thing back.
Yeah, so you can listen to us whenever you want.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. That's a great feature.
Listen in the subway if you want.
Or let's say you're taking a flight.
Oh, there you go.
Load up your favorite channels and your favorite shows, and you're good to go. This thing works in the car, in the home, and as you're walking around.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Built-in wireless FM transmitter, too, Anthony. So
Really?
Yes. And it has a stock ticker.
Yeah, you can get stock quotes, sports scores, and a clock.
And a clock.
They're pushing the clock feature, Opie.
And it's going to be available in late November, so very exciting news from the
Just
company.
in time for Christmas. They had
Now I understand why the company hasn't paid any attention to us since we signed with XM Satellite Radio. They were busy with all this other stuff.
Oh, they're in the laboratory.
Creating new devices and signing up Major League Baseball. So
And
maybe we should have a little
PowerPoint.
patience.
Getting PowerPoint presentations together for their press conferences. Did you see that? Did you see when Hugh Pinero took the stage and everyone starts clapping? Didn't you feel like you were in a cult? I felt like I was in a cult.
Sort of, yeah.
Like, gets up there and it's like, and we're introducing, the MiFi, and they unveiled the two MiFis on stage. It was underneath some black material, and they unveil it for everybody.
Ta-da!
Yeah. And they're playing the 2001 music, and you hear like the crowd's like, oh. And there's Hugh with his arms up, just like looking like the man, and everyone's clapping and looking lovingly, and I felt like I should drink some Kool-Aid and drop dead. It was amazing. What a moment.
I quite frankly didn't notice all that, Anthony, because
I had my Nikes on and I was underneath some purple material waiting for the UFO to come.
I didn't notice any of that because I was too busy looking at the hot pieces of asses that were giving us our drinks yesterday afternoon.
There were hot
waitresses?
hot girls there?
The waitresses?
Who are you talking about?
The two blonde waitresses?
I really never even noticed waitresses that were there. The two hottest chicks on the face of the earth.
That were pretty much flirting with everyone and making everyone think that
that they had a
sex with
shot.
them.
The girls that were working this place, there were two waitresses. They were wearing the shortest mini skirts,
Tiny,
tight,
black mini skirts, right below their coochies.
Ass cheek. It was like ass cheek level.
Right.
And then the tops they had were also tight, but the holes for their arms were kind of big, so you could see the side of breast showing right through. And they're walking around serving everybody, and no one could take their eyes off of these girls. They were distracted. Like Hugh is up there, and that's what everyone's there for. Hugh Pinero's talking about the MiFi.
But everyone had their backs turned to Hugh.
It was distracting.
It really was.
You're trying to listen to Hugh and watch and see what he's got to say and see what he's talking about and look at the MiFi and the PowerPoint presentation going on the screens. And no one's looking. Every time those girls passed by, everybody's eyes went off of Hugh and onto these girls.
And the girls were just sauntering around like, would you like some water?
They should have had the
They're just
girls
moaning and
wearing
just
the
like-
the MiFis.
See that?
Yeah, at least you would have seen them.
Yeah.
Because everyone was just gawking at these girls. Very leggy. They were wearing high heels. Very leggy. Very busty. Blonde girls. Walking around. You missed it, Jim.
I know. Well, I went home and went to bed.
Mm.
I had to. We'll go to the press conference for one more place. My picture won't be taken.
Oh, Jimmy, our picture wasn't taken. We were there just to support the company.
I supported it from home. Hey, here things are good.
We did a little video thing for New York One.
We did?
Which is the cable news channel here in New York.
They did interview us.
It's hysterical. I was telling the guy, wow, you got great placement because when the power goes out and your cable dies and then it comes back on, always goes to New York One. There you go. That's a plus. That brings in the viewers.
Of course it will.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where's Steve-O?
He's here. He went to get himself a bagel.
Oh, he's here?
He's coming right back up, yeah.
Went to get himself a bagel. What's he going to do with it?
I don't know.
Oh, eat it?
Did he bring any hoas?
He's just by himself.
Really?
Yeah.
That's always beat.
Oh, has he reached the point where he doesn't have a posse anymore?
No, he's bigger than ever.
I think it's the fact that it's early morning. His posse probably goes,
He hasn't
"Screw
gone
you."
to bed yet. This is going to be great radio. Spoon from Jersey. My favorite Steve-O quote from the old days with you guys are, hey, you guys are cool. We've been here for like 2 hours and you haven't called the cops yet. And then he complained about the rest of the radio world tossing him bodily from their studios. All right, classic. There you go.
Yeah, Steve-O.
Well, we let Steve-O do his drugs.
We don't care.
We don't care. Give us good radio, you can do your drugs. There you go.
We used to have people go into what we called Club Stinky and get stoned, but I think there was a little more going on than just a little pot smoking, to be quite honest with you.
Just a little bit.
I think that type of attitude and energy and whatever else he does, it's a little more than just smoking a little of the weed. That's what I think.
Jim, you need a flu shot?
No.
You look a little sickly today.
No, I'm just tired. I haven't been sleeping well.
The word peaked?
Peaked?
I don't feel sick at all. I'm just tired.
You need a flu shot.
No, I don't.
You should get online with all these old people out there and get a flu shot.
God, the panic, the tizzy people are in about these goddamn flu shots.
You know what's hilarious about this flu shot thing, shortage? You got all these old people that are at risk for getting the flu.
The high-risk people, Opie, the children and the elderly.
And they're, what are they doing? They're standing out in the cold, because it's been unusually cold in the New York area anyway,
Yeah.
for hours upon hours hoping to get their flu shot.
Yeah, getting
Going home
sick.
empty-handed with the flu because they were stupid to
Yeah.
stand outside in the cold.
They're in a tizzy though about this, and the news channels are panicking people. I've never had a flu shot. Have you? Have you ever gotten one?
I was going to get a flu shot this year.
You were going to, and it would have been your first one.
Yeah, but I got the flu the day before we debuted this radio show. So now I think I'm good. I don't think I'm going to get the flu this year because I do get it every year.
But it's not like Ebola. It's not like you're going to liquefy your insides and they're going to come out of your mouth. You get the flu, or you don't get it. But if you get it, you take some days off of work. It's kind of nice. You lay in bed with your fever sack.
You watch Nickelodeon.
You watch a little Nickelodeon. You take your NyQuil.
You reminisce about all the old TV shows you used to watch as a kid.
You sit there with your rolled up tissues all over the bed, blowing your nose. Yeah, it's sort of like a little vacation. Of course you have a little fever and you're all snotty and maybe your head hurts a little, but you get the good NyQuil buzz. It's kind of... I think people forget about the enjoyment of getting sick sometimes. Sometimes it's kind of fun.
What's wrong, Jimmy? Jesus.
My sinuses are bugging me. It's funny you're talking about this.
Yeah.
And so the intern was getting me, I asked for some sinus medication.
Oh, no. Stop. Is that what is it?
It's just some, like, the non-drowsy
Yeah.
Tylenol sinus. Tylenol extra strength.
It's just regular Tylenol. It's what you take if you have your period. You wanted cold medicine,
Yeah.
and he got you something for a headache.
Yeah. And they don't take refunds. So I now have, after this money I just gave, $1 left in my fucking pocket.
What happened?
I went to the Dwayne Reed, and he wanted a Tylenol sinus product, so I got him a Tylenol. They didn't have a sinus product.
In Dwayne Reed, they didn't have any cold medication?
No, they had cold medication, just not the congestive thing.
I think he's being combative.
Yeah, I think so too, because the pharmacy wouldn't have anything for your sinuses.
Why don't you,
That Tylenol doesn't make cold medicine.
why don't you spill that hot coffee on him?
No, he messed up my aspirin order.
He got me Tylenol.
No, I need something for my stomach. I can't. I'm stuffy. I don't have a headache. Take this right here.
Here you go, Jimmy.
We're gonna go down and fix this.
No, I got
Jimmy.
money. I get money. I got.
You sure?
Yeah, thanks.
I could fund your medication if you need it. You only had $1.
No, that was after the second round of.
All right.
Thanks.
All right,
There
we
he
got to go to
goes.
the phones. This guy wants to defend LARPing from yesterday's show. What's LARPing again?
Live action role playing, Opie. This is people that usually play Dungeons and Dragons, where you sit in the basement with your little dice and a game board type thing and a dungeon master, and you role play. Well, LARPing is live action role playing. This is where you dress up like a knight, and you get together with your other friends that are dressed like various role-playing characters, and you have to slay a dragon or slay a big mighty knight, and instead of just doing it on a piece of paper with some dice, you do it live action. You make the swords, you hit people with swords. From what I hear, if you're casting spells, you throw different colored beanbags at your victim, and that represents your casting of the spells.
I'm actually LARPing right now. Apparently, I'm dressed up like a guy who has a fucking headache and not a stuffed nose.
Everyone is just so angry today. I love it.
This guy, Tyler, that isn't even trying.
And he knew I needed sinus medicine. You know what this is? That's passive aggressive. That's well, it does say Tylenol. Use this, scumbag.
He said Tylenol, and this says Tylenol, so I will get him this.
He's an intern. He's trying.
I know he's trying. He's not stupid.
That's
He's
no
a man.
excuse.
He's an intern. He's not a dumb guy. He's
really no excuse. You knew it was. He knew it was for your sinus.
and I specified non-drowsy.
Right.
I don't want to be tired during the Opie and Anthony program.
Why won't they take the Tylenol back?
Gee, I don't know. There's never been a history of anything
Yeah,
wrong
right.
with Tylenol. So, yeah, you're probably right. They should take it back. No big deal. I was grinding up something and putting it in here. Do you guys want to put this back on the shelf?
It's got the safety seal.
I'm sure it does.
Yeah.
All right, Todd from New Jersey. What's going on?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I want to defend LARPing.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck.
We
Go
set
ahead.
you up already. Let's go.
That webpage came out saying lack of sex is 100%.
Right.
I've had more sex at cons and at the games than I had in my
Cons
entire
or
life.
conventions, okay.
At the conventions?
Yes, I have.
With other LARPers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're quite the caliber of girl that you're finding at these conventions.
They're women that were LARPing and
out, they're
pretending
willing
to be
to come on
water
the show.
buffalo.
Oops. If you want to find out, they're willing to come on the show.
Well,
Really?
what kind of women are following you guys around in this LARPing
You
thing?
get fat women that dress as Klingons. I've seen the films, sir.
No, we got I got one that's Puerto Rican, and she's about 5'2", weighs about 95 pounds with big hands.
Her specialty is flinging hubcaps at people's heads when they LARP.
Yeah, role-playing.
It's a lot of fun, and because reality sometimes does suck.
Is she pretending to be married to a guy with one kid?
She shoots newborns out of her vagina at the victim.
No, it's a lot of fun.
Well, you really defended LARPing, I gotta tell you,
It's
man.
a lot of fun to be in someone's backyard dressed up in tinfoil night outfits.
We go to a state park and play this up at Sparta, New Jersey.
You know what's fun? Doing lines off breast implants.
Exactly.
That's fun.
That's a riot.
Chasing it with whiskey.
That's what you call fun.
Why don't you guys all put on Nikes and go LARPing and pretending that Marshall Whiteapple is your boss, and you're all going to meet the mothership as you gas yourselves in a room.
Marshall Whiteapple. Yeah, do you make your own stuff? Do you have a sword? What type?
Yes, I
What
do.
type of character are you?
I'm a human knight.
You're a human knight, so you don't have any magical powers?
No, I do not.
Todd, do you walk around as a knight at these conventions?
Yes, I do.
And girls want to talk to you and have sex with you?
We've been on Bravo. We've been on, we just got posted in New York Times. New York Times came out last Friday. There was an article on us. We've been on MTV plots.
So every weekend you go to another convention somewhere in the country?
Not every weekend. Last one we did was down in Sea Caucus. We did a role-playing convention. That was about 2 weeks ago. This March, we're going back up to Sea Caucus. There's a There's a convention up there.
You know, I all of a sudden completely agree with the guy and see his point, because it doesn't matter what you do in this world. Doesn't matter how freakish, stupid, geeky, whatever it is you're into. There are a collection of people that will be right there with you, guys and girls, their own little community, and there will be sex that will happen between them, and they're having a good time talking about this stuff with each other. Doesn't matter what you do. He's right. He's right, Opie. Fine. LARPers get as much pussy as everyone else.
All right. Bang away there, Todd.
Thank you.
Okay.
Todd, do you have a little night hat that you wear at home?
No, I do not. I only wear it on the field.
Hey, how do you know if you're hitting somebody? Sorry, Jim. Did I step on you?
No, I was sucking boogers back.
When you feel a 1/4-inch PVC puck going across your back, you know you got hit.
Oh, hey, tough guy. Hey, calm down there.
Whoa, easy. Do you bruise easy?
No.
What do you call your sword?
A sword?
It doesn't have a special name or a type of sword?
The retard sword's name is Charlene, sir!
No, you have one-handed edges, two-handed edges. People do name their swords. I have the sword of justice.
See, he's got the sword of justice, Opie.
The sword of justice?
There's a shield
The
of
only justice would be if you fell on it and it went through your heart.
Oh, that stinks.
The sword of justice. What an original name.
Are you a defender of the right?
Come up to the studio and do this.
Ugh.
I would actually love to see a couple of them having a little battle, Opie.
Yeah, why don't you bring in some of your LARPer friends? We could use some people on this show.
How many you want?
Well, bring the hottest chick.
Yeah, bring the hottest girl LARPer you have.
17-year-old?
That's good. Teen LARPing. All of a sudden, LARPing sounds better.
Teen LARPing. I like
Teen
that.
LARPing.
Yeah, we can handle the teen LARPing. All right, you get a bunch of you to come in, and you got to dress in full LARPing gear.
Regalia.
Regalia. Nice word, Anthony.
Bring
Very
the
good.
sword of justice with you, sir.
Bring your favorite garb, and come on in, and we'll check you out, okay?
When you want it.
All right, we'll put you on hold and make arrangements. Don't go anywhere.
All right.
Okay.
We're going to check out this LARPing for ourselves.
I just cannot wait to see the hottest
He's on
LARPer.
line one, Ben.
The hottest LARPing chick, I guarantee, is a 4.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
At most.
I don't
But
know.
she's
We might be
17. That
surprised.
kind of pushes her up. Imagine if it's just some hot 17-year-old comes in here and she's into LARPing. I will be the first one to fashion a crown out of tinfoil and say, I am the king.
You're the king LARPer.
I must fist you.
All right, we're going to step aside. What's wrong? What's wrong?
Steve-O was out filling out paperwork, and then Poe took...
Odd individual.
Steve-O?
Master Poe has
You don't
his
know who
camera.
Steve-O is? Huh?
You don't know who Steve-O is?
I was ready to throw him up against the wall.
What is he doing?
He's asleep.
Right now,
He fell asleep out in the hall.
Oh, he's sleeping?
Oh, he's sleeping on the hall. Is that really him just sleeping?
Him. Sleeping.
Oh, my God.
That's
Steve-O
good.
is
He's a
just
mess.
out cold
Let me take a look,
in the
Master
hallway
Poe.
near the elevator. If you want to meet Steve-O, he's out cold outside the elevator on the 5th floor here.
You sure this guy doesn't have any weapons?
Master Poe almost killed him with his pinky. He could do that, too.
Master Poe is not happy about Steve-O coming by to visit us.
The picture of Steve-O sleeping on the... It looks just like 2 guys I passed sleeping on the sidewalk on the way in. No different. It might even be one of the guys I saw sleeping on the sidewalk.
Is he really sleeping?
He's asleep.
I thought he was going downstairs for a bagel.
He did that, and he came up and he went to sleep.
Oh, should we just have him sleep out there?
Actually, wait a second. No, he was filling
We could
out
mic
the
him.
We got to get that picture online. That is a genuine
go ahead,
passed out
Master Poe.
Steve-O.
Master Poe, yes.
He was filling out paperwork, and it took him about 10 minutes to do this.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to redo the paperwork because it looks like Cleon language.
Really?
All right, it's horrible. No good.
He's all, yeah.
Master
he's a
Poe
mess.
does not like Steve-O, I can tell.
How's his brain waves?
He's a very famous
Doesn't have
guy,
anything.
though.
That's good.
This could be his last appearance on a radio show.
You never know.
He's had enough of Steve-O's bunk.
Yeah, he's had it.
All right, why don't we take a break and we'll get Steve-O
If
in
Steve-O's
here.
not busy, though, maybe I can send him out for some sinus medication.
All right,
Come back with a kilo of cocaine.
That's what he'll do. All right.
It was Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so I flashed some guy on the Long Island Expressway. He was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I was listening to some rap music this afternoon. Not that I had a choice. It was coming out of a Jeep 4 miles away. Yeah, could you turn that crap up? I still have one eyeball left in the socket. It's good music. It has a message. Kill Whitey! And white people are dancing to it. I love this song. It mentions my name twice. I like rap, man. I don't care when they mess with the turntable. Sounds like a fat chick walking in corduroys. Please welcome MC Chafe. Remember, they call scratching an art form. Remember the old days? You're at a party, you bumped into the turntable, you're an asshole. Now you're a musical genius. Is he drunk? No, he's cutting an album. Get away from the turntable, Bill. Fuck you, I'm good. Give me a contract. Now rappers are shooting each other, huh? Finally. If we could just get the country and western people to join in, it'll be a perfect world. I'd hate to see Billy Ray Cyrus take a cap in the achy breaky ass, huh? That would suck. Boy, we want to lose that talent, would we? Rappers are shooting each other. It's getting crazy over music, man. Remember the old days of shooting? Cops used to look through mug photos. Now they look through the R&B section at Tower Records. So, I need a vacation. Obviously, I'm a tad stressed, and,
You're driving. This is your daily commute. You tune in your XM radio. You pay little attention, if any, to the road. You're approaching the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Suddenly, for no apparent reason, you pull the wheel strongly to the right. Your car is pole vaulted into the air. Gravity takes a hold and you head to the water. The impact is like concrete. Then you slowly submerge. Feeling the cold presence of wetness, oxygen is slowly purged from your vehicle. And for a moment you think to yourself, man, my XM radio sounds so good. Man.
Hey, have you checked out the Boneyard yet? XM41, 80s-based hard rock and hair bands. Kiss, Judas Priest, Van Halen, AC/DC, Metallica, Rush, Scorpions, plus all the 80s hair bands. Motley Crue, Warrant, Dokken, Whitesnake, Rat, Bon Jovi. Not just the hits, but the artist's full careers. Mix it all together with a slightly bent and irreverent attitude, and you have the Boneyard. For 80s-based hard rock, check out XM41, the Boneyard.
Back in the 1950s, all those baby boomers were finally big enough to grab the radio dial. And this is what they wanted to hear.
Tune into it, gonna kung fu it and get down to it. This Matt the Cat where it's at, feeling all right via satellite, baby. Hello, baby. Go!
So grab that dial and put it on the 50s on 5.
50s on 5.
Radio to the power of X. The 50s on 5 on XM5.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Turn down the music. Anthony's playing GTA live on our program, San Andreas. Wow, you got out of that mess, Anthony. Here, have Steve-O. Actually, Steve-O's still passed down the hall, but I think we just woke him up. Get somebody in here to play Grand Theft Auto while we talk and get this show on the road here. Oh, the cop almost got me out of the car. Get the hell out of there, Anthony. I just ran over 2 cops. He's back on the road. He's rocking, knocking over the telephone poles. There's the cop.
I am in trouble.
Oh! I just ran over a hooker. All right, get the hell out. Yeah. Dude, beat the hell out of the cops. All right, here you go. He's out of the car. He has no weapons. Punch that guy. Oh, they're shooting at you, man. Oh, my God. Oh. Wasted.
I am one dead brother laying in the street.
Now, you can play this on your computer or on...
No, this is just PlayStation for now. They said in like July they're going to have a PC version.
Which would you prefer?
PC.
Why is that better?
First of all, I'm not a big PlayStation controller guy. I'd rather have the mouse and keyboard because I always get confused with these damn controllers. They never make sense. I'm going to have to get all reacclimated to PlayStation controllers.
Anthony, this show is just getting worse and worse, by the way.
I can't tell if it's the game or Steve-O.
Now, Steve-O was passed out near the elevators. We were able to get him inside the XM facility, but now he's passed out right outside the studio, right?
Is he on the floor?
Fast asleep on the floor.
He is fast asleep.
All right, well,
this looks really fun.
Oh, yeah. This guy's just shooting everybody. We got Steve from FoundryMusic.com is just blowing away the homies as he's running down the street. Nice.
Oh, you're shooting homies in the back.
You're so calm.
All right.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, you got the cops. All right.
What's with the light? What's with the glowing stuff on them?
That's like a targeting thing, I think.
Here, stomp him.
Get ready to get creamed, asshole.
Yeah, this dude
Hey,
is...
Steve-O.
Yeah, dude.
You're up, man.
This dude is a bad mother effer.
Uh-oh.
You hear me?
All right, it's
That
you and the
cop's
cop
on
now.
ya.
Dude, don't run away from the cop. Take it
You
to
don't
him.
have a- you don't have a
Take
weapon?
it to him right there. Take it to him.
You got scraps,
Oh,
son.
nice left hook.
You got scraps, son. Yeah. Oh, you're kicking his ass, Steve. Oh, he's down. Stomp him.
He just stomped the cop. Cop's back up.
Oh, yeah.
Is this what you guys call radio?
Yeah, we play video games.
I'm not even in this video game, man. This is total bull.
Oh, you're dead.
You're so dead.
Now you're gone.
No, he's still happening. Oh, he got on the cop's motorcycle.
Oh, he just hit a pole.
He's trying to
Come
get
on,
the hell out of
Steve.
there. Come on, Steve, get on the road.
What
Here
are
we
you
go.
doing?
All right, he's getting the hell out of there.
He's hitting walls. You're not too good on the motorcycle, are you?
So far, he's outrunning the cop, though.
How many? He's got two stars.
The cops
out of
are after
6.
him.
So the cops are kind of after him.
God, you guys really have mellowed out since I saw you last.
Yeah.
You have no idea. This is what we do. We just watch video games and do the play-by-play.
We do play-by-play of video games. That's what the show's all about.
What about these video games I'm in, man? Why don't you play my video games?
Yeah, which ones you got?
I'm in Tony Hawk Underground 2.
Right.
ESPN NFL 2005.
Yeah, but do you get to kill anyone during the Tony Hawk game?
There's no crowbars over the head. Get to kill you? I know the skateboarding video games are kind of like, I need more blood.
I shouldn't say it, but I don't play any video games.
I need more bloodshed. Your life is a video game. What the hell do you need video games for?
Yeah.
You're a live-action game. All right, the homie's off the bike. As soon as he gets killed, then we'll say hi to Steve-O. Man, he's taking the cops out still. Oh, you're
he's
done.
got a nightstick.
Oh, you're so done.
Nightstick against the gun.
Oh, the cop's taking you out. Oh, he knocks that cop out.
I don't think this game is going to do anything for racial harmony.
No, not at all.
All the cops are white, and all the bad guys are black guys.
What's the name of this game? Accurate?
All right, the homie stole the cop car.
Jesus.
Now there's 3 stars.
Oh, you're up to 3.
Steve from FoundryMusic.com. He's not going to get out of this one. Not at all, man. All right, he's tooling down the road in the cop car.
Oh, head on with another
cop.
His car's smoking. It's looking really grim. He just ran over a cop.
They got the helicopter cops out now. You are so done.
Oh, they got him in a corner. His car's on fire.
Get out!
Get out! Get out of the vehicle!
All right, the homie's running around. Oh, nice. He got out of it.
I think he killed about
up.
5 cops when the car exploded.
All right, he's running.
Oh,
down.
you got a shotgun?
Oh, you're so done. They got the helicopters in the sky.
You got a shotgun, though. That's pretty good.
Oh, wasted.
You're dead.
So far, so good. I'm digging the new GTA.
He was doing pretty good.
Very good, Steve. Hey, Steve-O, what's up, buddy?
Chilling, man. How you guys doing?
We're rocking here on XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah, I think this is my first time ever on satellite radio.
So
So,
you-
I'm
really?
completely ignorant. Yeah, do we have no commercials whatsoever?
You could do whatever you want. You could.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah, you
got no limits.
Know what you should do? You should get the cursing out of the way first, because the first show
We're allowed to say shit and fuck.
Yeah, you just you just curse, get that out of the
Yeah.
way, and then we do the fun stuff.
Isn't that amazing?
Because I was gonna say it's not like when I used to visit you guys that I had a lot of limits.
Yeah, I know. You really didn't have any limits then anyway, so it's pretty much the same.
Speaking of which, anybody got any grass?
No one's got any pot. Where's your peeps?
Yeah, what
Dude, I don't know, man. I flew from Los Angeles and I stepped off an airplane like an hour ago.
Really?
Yeah, I was looking for someone like holding a sign that said Steve-O or something, but knowing my crackpot management, it's just
Nothing. Usually, I remember when you came in on the other show, though, you had a lot of people with you.
Yeah.
They're like videotaping stuff, and then you had D with you.
Yeah.
How's D?
D fell off the face of the planet, dude. We haven't heard from her.
Really?
All right, you moved on from D.
But I made it. I made it through a physical months after.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, a real point of concern.
You didn't have the HIV?
Yeah, no, like that was the one I got away with.
With everything he does, that's the thing he's worried about.
Yeah, getting the HIV. But you're all clean? You checked out clean?
Yeah. I cleared for life insurance. In a really shady move when my lawyer took life insurance out on me.
Oh! What a smart move, man.
The lawyer's thinking ahead.
That's a sure thing, just waiting to come in. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's better than playing the stock market.
They came up with a $3 million policy on my life.
You know what the premiums must be on insurance for Steve-O?
Yeah, but I don't know, they brought me in for some special meeting and sat down with like a insurance consultant and we filled out all the paperwork accurately, but
Are there things that they can say you can't do now?
We called me a performer, and I performed physical comedy.
Oh, is that what they call it?
Yeah, we didn't lie, but
physical comedy.
Yeah,
swimming in a river with fucking bears, with trout on you.
Man, this is gonna be weird to just swear. I'm like programmed not to swear on the radio.
I know. It's
Shit.
gonna be great when you go on regular radio now and you're cursing all the time. You know?
Wait, what happened?
This desensitizes everybody.
Why do you have shit and fuck on you? That's not.
I do, yeah.
I see the new tattoos.
They're
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got a bunch of.
Oh yeah, those are tats.
Those are tats?
Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
prison tattoos, man.
They're on his knuckles. One says shit, one says fuck.
Oh,
I got a big dick on my arm.
You,
Wait, let me see that shit.
you got a tattoo of a big dick on your arm.
He's got a
What the hell?
leaky penis on his bicep.
Yeah.
Why, Steve-O? Why?
I don't know, man.
Where's the, that's hilarious, man.
I decided to listen.
Let me see the famous one from the Jackass movie.
Oh yeah, what do you
Yeah, he's got this.
There's
portrait
that
on the
one,
back.
the portrait, but I want to see the one, the happy face
yeah.
that you got in the Hummer.
Yeah, there's the Hummer
I'm
tattoo.
chilling. I got shit fuck on my knuckles. I got a pot leaf on my one wrist, upside down pentagram on the other. I just carved an upside down cross into my
That
shoulder.
shit fuck on your knuckles pretty much guarantees you'll be doing what you're doing now for the rest of your life. And there's no other career choices you
Yeah.
can make.
Yeah.
There's no branching off to maybe the executive sector of IBM or
Yeah,
something.
but when I become a parent.
Yeah, what are you gonna do there?
Well, no, I'm gonna take the T and change it into a P. Which
Ship?
I can do. Ship, and then
Truck?
the U turns into an O, and so ship book.
Ship book.
Yeah, to promote nautical literature.
At least he's thinking how to get rid of it.
My uncle's a gay sailor in the Navy. So.
Ship book. I like it. That's thinking.
Dude, I don't think my uncle's really gay.
He's the real deal, though, man. Who puts a leaky penis tattoo on their
Yeah, what was
bicep?
that about? Yeah, you didn't just decide to do that. That had to be a bet gone wrong or something.
Nah, I was in this relationship. I was in a relationship with a girl that I was really trying to make work, and it wasn't
Really?
gonna work. So I tattooed myself in every way I could think
Wait,
of.
that was done out of like being pissed
Yeah,
off?
I was like, yeah.
You were
I-
mad
I-
at yourself, so
I
you
wasn't
figured.
mad at myself. I was trying to get out of this young girl's life before I ruined it.
Oh
So,
man!
yeah,
How old was she, Steve?
A real sweetheart. Well, she's almost 21.
That's the ultimate father nightmare: is
Yeah.
bringing Steve-O home. You're 21 years old, Daddy. Here's my new boyfriend.
Yeah, actually,
nice dick tattoo.
Yeah, I got a new girlfriend now, and I just went to go visit her mom in Denmark, and her mom just loves my tattoo.
Really?
Yeah.
They love the shit and the fuck, huh?
Yeah, totally.
And of course, in that, there's no father in that family, right? He left many years ago after he did the old touch and run, did he?
I'm not sure what the circumstances are, but it's a great family, and my girlfriend's very wonderful. She's a big-time famous model.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He's getting the poo-ha, man.
Really famous?
Yeah, let's brag about my girlfriend.
Well, who is she?
Yeah,
Can we see pictures of her?
Yeah, you guys, instead of playing damn video games, you should Google her. Her name's May Anderson.
Oh.
Anderson with a E-N.
I will definitely Google her.
Anderson with an E-N.
Yeah, she's a Victoria's Secret model, Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition,
I gotta
spokesmodel for
see.
Wonder Bra.
I gotta see now.
Yeah, bring her up, dude. Because
You've got me intrigued.
There's a lot of people that think I'm a little bit fruity.
You know, some of the things you do, man.
Yeah, but maybe when you're watching the show, but we've hung with you many times. You're far from that.
On Wild Boys, some of the stuff
bring
you
the
do,
hottest chicks around.
some of the stuff you do with Chris is
but
not only hysterically funny, but so gay.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even, some of the stuff you do isn't even like, wow, that's funny that two heterosexual guys are doing something so gay. It's like, you have to be gay to do that. It's like so incredibly gay.
I mean, the way we see it, we act so gay that, I mean, it's obvious that we're straight. You
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's just so over the top.
You couldn't be that gay and be gay.
Yeah. So what's taking so long, man? My girl's all over the internet.
Holy
man,
dude, you might be going out with the hottest girl in the world.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Come on.
What are you, insane?
Thank God she's not
If you want to play along at home, just Google May Anderson, E-N at the end, and look what Steve-O is banging. Oh, my goodness. You see this, Jim? She really is unbelievable. How tall is she? She's taller than you, though, right? That's always a little weird, no?
I think I don't know. I'm 5'11" and 3/4, and she might have me by a 1/4 inch or so.
Wow.
But then the heels really ruin it for me.
Yeah. Oh my God! just Google her name, and you get like a bunch of pictures of her.
Yeah, May Anderson.
How did you hook up with her?
I don't know. Johnny Knoxville introduced me to her.
Ah,
he was done with her in
Hollywood Johnny Knoxville.
You know what I think? Like, I don't know. I guess like once she figured out that I'm not exactly the way I portray myself on TV, I think. You know?
You're not?
You mean you're not gay?
Guy comes in, fell asleep in the hallway.
I don't want to say that like I portrayed like a false image.
No.
But you know, I don't know. I don't know how the hell I got her.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Man, you must.
Yeah, there's my girl.
You must really work hard at keeping this girl, right?
Oh, dude.
Like, you just know one fuck up and it's over, Johnny. She is gone.
You're calling her every 10 minutes, making sure she's with no one else.
Yeah, God, I hate to admit it, but yeah, I'm on the phone with her all day long.
Guys,
do people just wince when you walk by arm in arm? Do they just get angry?
Yeah, a lot of the time. Yeah.
Oh my God! You look at that and go like, and it's live, and he just goes into bed with her. Wow.
This interview's off to a great start.
That is amazing.
You've definitely upgraded since the last time we saw you. Although Dee was quite fine in her own right.
Yeah, but she was completely insane.
Well,
so what has 9 arms and totally sucks?
What?
Def Leppard. Yeah.
That would even be funnier if it was 1996.
I think that would have been pretty hot in '86.
You know, he's doing,
true.
He's doing great radio considering he was just passed out 2 minutes ago.
I know. He snaps right to it.
I know.
You were sleeping near the elevator. That was good. You were out cold, bro.
I know, man.
When was the last time you went to bed?
I slept a little bit on the airplane. That's it. And I had a middle seat. You know, middle seat on JetBlue. But I took enough Xanax, I didn't care.
Do the people recognize you that are sitting next to you?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of funny. A lot of people are like, "Oh, what are you doing way back here in Coach?" So, you know, like in the middle.
It's like, hey, we're doing a plane crash gag today, and to scare the crap out of everyone on the plane. I joined the Al Qaeda. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's a goof for MTV.
Yeah.
I love Wild Boys. The show's hysterical.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you.
And they send you, like, I'm amazed at the place they send you, because I didn't think MTV had any money. How do they even send you to those places?
I mean, I guess
Like
that's probably
Africa.
why they don't pay me that much. I guess.
Australia.
Yeah,
You gotta
no, we've been
get
all
all
over,
kinds of shots and everything, right?
Yeah, I'm 3 shots away from being vaccinated from rabies for life.
Really?
Yeah, so I can get attacked by any animal I want.
That is cool.
They do. I don't know. What do you must get like a mean case of the runs though and stuff, because you.
Time to time, but that's mostly from the drugs and the booze.
not the food or the water.
You know, I make a point of drinking tap water on every continent.
You do. You just drink the water that's coming out of whatever.
Yeah, you know, I firmly believe it doesn't kill you; it makes you stronger. And
Yeah, gets your resistance up.
every new country I go to, like I like to drink the tap water, and I think that I'm a really healthier person for it.
You probably are,
You know,
man.
if you drink purified water all day, every day, dude, then
Any little thing's gonna get
exactly.
you.
It's like living in an incubator. As soon as you get out of there, you're done.
And you're getting bitten. What's like the scariest thing you've been bitten by on this show?
Oh my god!
Haitian.
Haitian.
Well, no, I just recently shot this commercial for Nintendo, and it turned out to be the most dangerous situation I've ever been in my life. Like, they had Nintendo's got this new product coming out that wirelessly, you can play against your buddies, like wirelessly, whatever. It's like sort of a cell phone. I guess. And so we've got this scene, and I'm up in this tree. And, I'm playing against Chris. He's charging around on this big elephant. And, they've got chicken tied to the tree branch I'm on. So there's these 3 huge African lions, like, jumping up to try and get the meat. And I'm sitting on this branch, and I tell him, I go, why? What is going to stop these fucking lions? I love saying fuck. What's going to stop these fucking lions from just climbing up the tree and killing me?
Dragging you off by the throat.
And they're like, oh, don't worry, dude. Lions can't climb trees, dude. Lions don't climb trees. So I'm just thinking. And then our director says, yeah, but that is a pretty mellow tree. So there I am. I'm out on this branch. It's like 10 feet above the ground. Take one, then drop the slate, and then the lion bolts straight up the goddamn tree, dude. Like, complete pandemonium. It comes out and just like pins me down to this branch. Like,
get out of here!
I can show you on my computer, man. Like, I have this contraband that I'm not supposed to have. Like this footage of the.
I definitely want to see that. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going on, and we're gonna play the clip on Jay Leno too. This coming November 5th.
Do you realize? 'Cause when I watch the show, and I know a lot of people think this, when I watch it, do you realize people are watching this going, one of these guys, if not both, are gonna die?
I know, and then
we're
gonna cross out the Z and continue on as Wild Boy.
Because it's really dangerous. I mean, it's not even a setup thing. It's not like the old Wild Kingdom where Marlon
Jackass.
Perkins would be in a blind somewhere, and they'd show this footage from miles away. And which is another thing I think is hysterical. You look at old nature shows, and you realize what it's evolved into is this guy and Chris going out and almost getting killed by these animals.
Yeah.
Have you turned anything down?
Yeah, there's been some things, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, and overall, Jackass, we were putting ourselves at risk of bumps and bruises, and it's just straight up.
But
shit
this
that
is
could kill
putting
you
yourself
now.
at risk. These things can kill you.
Yeah.
When you guys went in the
there's been
water with the bear.
Yeah,
and that big,
that was really sketchy.
That was really kind of scary.
There was the time when we jumped off the boat, and I should mention too that actually yesterday, out in the stores came out our Wild Boys Complete First Season DVD.
Oh, gotta pick that up.
And if you thought the show was gay,
wait till you watch the extras.
There's full anal intercourse.
Yeah, no. Oh my God! And how about a moment of silence for Chris Pontius? We just had his bachelor party.
He's getting married.
He's getting married.
Yeah, he's getting married this Friday.
To Steve-O.
You know what?
In San Francisco.
Well, no, in Massachusetts is where it's legal. So I told him when I first heard about it, I said, Chris, we need to go to Massachusetts and get married with a prenup, and then we need to go to Utah, and then you can start adding spouses. If you expect any silence at your wedding out of me.
He's getting married, and it is a lovely young lady.
She is, yeah. She's a lovely Irish lass.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See, now that's somebody I would assume was completely gay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no.
Based on his character.
Yeah, no, Chris really isn't gay at all either. And, Even though I think the marriage, like whether or not I'm a dick for saying it, I think the marriage has a lot to do with getting his Irish lass a green card.
Oh, she's like right from Ireland?
Yeah.
Oh, so it could be like a setup, kind of one hand wash with the other. She gets a green card, he gets a beard. So it doesn't look so gay. He could say, look, I can't be gay. I'm married to a lovely young lady.
Yeah, no, that's his term. But the bachelor party was very interesting on Monday night. Old Knoxville couldn't make it, so he sent us some strippers.
Filming another movie, is he?
Yeah.
That guy has probably the best agent ever. The guy turns up in everything.
He's on fire, yeah. I think he's up to like $5 million a movie now.
Really?
Yeah. But all he ever wanted in the beginning was to be an ant. It was a means to an end, which he called out, and nobody can call him a hypocrite or a sellout because
the guy took a lot of pain to get where he is.
He did exactly what he intended
that
to do.
Beanbag gun that was shot at his abdomen.
I know.
Oh man,
what's he gonna get shot with next?
Well, he got shot for real, but they never showed it on MTV.
What?
Right?
He
put on a bulletproof.
Oh, the bulletproof vest.
Where is that video? Can you see that anywhere? Does he have that now? He got shot in the desert with a bulletproof vest on, but MTV refused to show it.
Yeah. And that was a video that was put out by Larry Flint Publications.
Oh, there you go.
So it is out there somewhere.
It's out there, but they didn't license any of the damn music for it. So
really?
So should they want to do anything with it? It's just like one lawsuit after another.
Great.
I mean, I'm glad I'm on the radio, Brad, telling Brad about that. Yeah, fuck you, Larry.
What's he gonna do?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. So anyway, Knoxville sent some strippers to Chris's bachelor party, and they were dudes.
Oh no.
Yeah, and just to make it worse, they were wearing all this crazy bondage gear and giving each other blowjobs right in the middle of the party.
Great party.
Wow. Great party, isn't it?
Yeah, honest to God, I think it's the only bachelor party in the history of the world that the bride wasn't concerned about. It was a
gay sex going on at the bachelor party.
It was the first time I've ever actually seen a dude give another dude a blowjob.
Oh, yeah, that can't be much of a treat to watch.
Well, I don't know.
Guy pulls away and he's got that razor burn on his testicles.
I was posing for all kinds of pictures, like right kind of in the scene too.
Thumbs up.
I didn't care.
Of course not.
Dude, I saw something when you were on John McEnroe show. We're actually taping John McEnroe today. I think they're bringing in a film crew, right? In a little while.
Are they?
Because you're gonna do some stunts. Maybe you
Yeah, I didn't. I came totally unprepared, and I walked straight off an airplane in here.
We'll figure something out.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
You usually do. Remember the thing we set up at the old station where he jumped over the console? And,
oh my God! Yeah, I knocked off the on-air sign.
Yeah,
he broke the place.
Yeah, that was a brilliant laugh.
But he was on John McEnroe a couple of weeks ago, and he let Johnny Mac serve into his body.
Serve tennis balls at
Wow,
me, yeah.
that must have hurt.
The welts you had were ridiculous.
I told him that I wasn't too afraid because he was well over the hill.
Dude, you pissed him off, man. John McEnroe didn't hold back at all.
Yeah,
the welts he had at the end of the show were crazy.
How fast do you think he served?
I don't know, man, but
they were up there.
Yeah, no, yeah.
He took
let
one
me have
just off the testicle.
I know.
Upper thigh.
How far away were you?
I don't know, max 30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet. Probably.
And he's connecting like that. He's still got his aim. Huh?
Pretty much full serve. Pretty much full serve.
Yeah.
Still able to aim though and get hit. Yeah,
I was wearing a cup and I told him to aim for it, but he kept getting me in the thighs and.
I think he took like 3 shots, something like that.
I know, yeah.
And then he finally goes, "That's it."
Yeah, I kind of ran out of the
He got
scene.
him on the soft spot on the upper thigh. He's like, "That's it. I'm done."
Well, yeah. I mean,
that was pretty crazy.
You ever play asses up handball years
the
ago?
Old days, sure.
And then you try to get the ball to bounce off the wall and back into his nuts.
Dude, you
try to hit him in the ass.
in front of this guy?
No, I'm just saying that's what you're doing. That would hurt.
I performed the butt chug on the show with you guys one time.
Oh yes, you did the butt chug.
He did do the butt chug?
Of course he did.
I took a funnel with the hose and I put it in my butt.
Put beer in his butt.
Yeah, and then I tried to fart beer in my mouth. Yeah. I really don't know how to outdo that, dude.
Yeah. How do you top something like that?
Know.
We got to show off for Steve-O today. We got to get a couple to have sex for him.
Oh my
the
God!
show.
That's what happened to you guys, huh? You guys solicited like pretty serious crimes to occur in churches while being
Crimes
videotaped.
to the church, crimes to humanity.
You kind of heard about our little story.
Well, I was prouder than could be, and
Yeah.
At the end of the day, or at the end of that day, I guess I really thought that that it would all work out for the better, and I guess now it ultimately has. But
yeah, but it was
what,
2
like,
years
it
of
took 2 years.
nothing.
2 years?
We haven't seen you in like two and a half years.
It was 2 years of exile, just doing nothing,
Absolutely nothing.
trying to just Xing off the days on the calendar.
That's pretty because I really thought that overnight that would turn into the best thing that ever happened to you. But
Eventually, it will be the best thing that happens. to us.
Yeah, eventually. We're still eking it out.
It definitely made us a little bigger, but
that's funny.
Yeah.
And in that time, I've been arrested for international drug smuggling.
Have you?
Yeah. Totally.
Drug smuggling?
Yeah, it was amazing.
And
what happened there?
Were you a mule?
No, well, no, it was really only for the purposes of filming one of my DVDs. Like, I was in Norway, and we're getting ready to go to the airport to fly to Sweden, and I had all this hash and.
Did you tape it to your body and?
No, even better.
End up in a Turkish prison.
I took a condom and I put all this marijuana and hash in the condom, and I tied it off in a knot and swallowed it, and it was such an ambitious. Like, it's such an ambitious package to swallow. Like,
really? Was it kind of big?
I choked on it. It got stuck
How
in
the
my
hell
throat.
do you swallow something like that?
Yeah, it got stuck in my throat, and I'm just choked on it. I was puking up blood trying to get it out.
Did you just think, oh my God, if I die doing this, as you're doing it, like, oh no, they're gonna Steve-O found with hash and pot and stuck in his throat
and condom.
And swallowed it down because you remember I came in, I was promoting my first video, and there was the dog ate the condom, and then so I figured if a dog can do it, then so can I, and so I swallowed this condom full of pot and hash, and it took 7 days for me to finally crap it out because I was just it was my vision, I crap it out and then open it up.
It was his vision.
My vision, yeah.
Did every crap you went picking through it and went, no, nothing.
I filmed it too.
Like a prospector.
I filmed it too, and my whole idea, like the punchline is, like finally I take the pot out, and roll a joint or whatever, and I smoke and. Now that's good shit, and I was all excited about it. And over the 6 days I spent touring Sweden, I bragged to the media, every newspaper, every TV show.
Oh no!
How are you doing? Well, I think I might die of intestinal strangulation because I've got all this marijuana in my body, and where it turns out Sweden has like the strictest drug laws in Europe.
Really?
So
who knew that?
Right after I pooped it out and got my punchline, I was so happy. Then the next morning, I got ambushed by undercover cops leaving the Swedish hotel, and I spent 5 days in Swedish prison.
How is Swedish prison?
It's really pretty mellow,
It
man.
sounds kind of nice. You're in a Swedish prison.
I
Like
know.
they give you cocoa with marshmallows in it in the morning.
I was able to smoke cigarettes, and I could even they took me to buy junk food and cigarettes, just puffing away. And I mean, granted, I had to poop into plastic bags in front of dudes for 5 days in a row.
Oh, they wanted to see what else you had in there?
Yeah, because they weren't entirely
What a
convinced
crap
that it'd
job
come
they
out.
have.
I know, and I was making fun of them, too, for doing my job. Taking through crap, playing
really?
with poo. But yeah, and I had that, and then I also had, for a while I was facing 8 years in prison on 2 felony charges out of Louisiana, stemming from stapling my scrotum to my thigh.
Yeah, I read about that.
We read about that one.
Yeah, that was big trouble.
What was that? An obscene?
Yeah, it was another case of obscenity, which
Yeah.
I mean, I'll go ahead and call myself a celebrity, and that's so funny. But like the truth is, no celebrities have ever been convicted of obscenity. Like
No,
like Jim
doesn't
Morrison,
happen.
Larry Flint, Marilyn Manson, Two
Lenny
Live
Bruce?
Crew, Lenny Bruce. Yeah, the list just goes on, So yeah, I'm really proud. Like I feel like stapling my balls to my leg really let me join this group of American heroes.
What, you were in a club, or
Yeah, I was in a club. Yeah, and
so the people in the club knew what they were.
Yeah, it was
getting
an audience.
When like you walked into a restaurant in front of a family and
I know.
started doing it.
And there was an isolated incident that had nothing to do with me, with a bouncer's injuring an audience member, which kind of brought all the attention to it. So they threw the book at me for obscenity. And
Is this your mugshot?
yeah, check out how bummed I am.
Oh man,
so
you
I
look
was in
bummed.
so much trouble, dude. I don't care.
Yeah, we got the arrest report here.
Anybody can make fun of me.
Jackass star Steve-O, a.k.a. Stephen Glover, was arrested in August 2002. That was when we got screwed over. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
What day was it, man? Do you know offhand?
I was arrested. I think it was like August 1st or something.
Oh, okay. We destroyed our lives on August 16th. If you're playing along at home.
Yeah.
Actually, the 15th.
I had you know, like, I was really in a lot of trouble, and ultimately the courts, you know, like I guess the judge reviewed the tape of my performance, and it came down. It was the court decision that stapling your balls to your leg is an act of art, and it's
There you
protected.
go.
So yeah, so.
Anything is an act of art and is protected if you do it. That's amazing.
I know. Like, I'm glad the state of Louisiana really considers me to be this artist.
Louisiana. Were there cops in the place?
No. I got arrested on a fugitive warrant 2 weeks later.
How did that happen?
It was because an audience member had been videotaping it, and they thought, wow, that was messed up, and they sent the tape to the news, which thought, wow, that's probably pretty illegal. And then
That's probably pretty illegal.
Yeah, then the news sent it to the cops, and then it was 2 weeks later. I was back in Los Angeles when they issued.
So
the
what did
warrant.
they extradite you?
Yeah. Oh my God. Like you're not even gonna believe me,
you
but
for-
I literally got arrested with $1.12 million bail.
Are you kidding me?
Now, because the state of Louisiana, and it was a case of the district attorney was running for district judge, I guess, and it was all like.
How do they justify?
Because they're saying I was a flight risk because I was no longer in the state. So there was this principle to second-degree battery charge for what the bouncers did, and they gave me a principle to that, like I was somehow an accessory to that. And with that charge came a $120,000 bail. And then separately, just for the one stapled through my ball bag, I got a full $1 million. The $1 million staple. Yeah.
$1 million
I know.
bail. They don't give that to some people that kill people.
I know. I don't think the Robert Blake.
Yeah.
I think he only had $1 million. And I didn't, you know, I had no way of posting that kind of bill.
Can't post that kind of bond.
So yeah, I was sitting on Robert Downey Jr. block in LA County Jail for 5 days.
5 days you had to sit there because they had $1 million bond.
Yeah, and you know we had to wait to get me in front of a judge to have a bail reduction hearing to say, look, you know, this guy's not a flight risk. He can't hide anywhere. Yeah, you know.
Can't hide, yeah.
So
he's got a penis tattoo on his arm, for God's sake. How are you going to miss this guy?
Yeah, so we got
that's
it
not
on.
the type of tattoo you want if you're in the joint. You might want to cover that up if you're going to be in the joint.
Yeah.
You want a matching one in your mouth, son? Yeah, sure.
But yeah, we got it down. We got it knocked down to $150,000.
Oh, man.
And my accountant put that
That
up.
should have just been released on his own recognizance. What justifies any bail when all you've done is put a staple through your sack?
I know.
God damn.
And I'm not sure if I can get girls pregnant after all the staples that have been through my ball sack.
Oh.
But I can damn well fuck them.
Good. You don't want to ruin that girl's body with a baby.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez.
Hey, what's up with this new DVD?
I'm so proud of it, man. It's called Steve-O the Early Years.
Oh.
And it's
how dangerous and irresponsible behavior can lead to fame and fortune.
Yeah.
There you go, kids. You're teaching them.
It's basically a how-to video, like how to take a video camera and like piss a lot of people off. And I mean, I don't know. I like to describe it as a Too Hot for TV A&E biography about the rise to shame.
So far, the rise of Steve-O. What's the craziest thing on here?
I don't know, man. There's a lot of early
I
footage.
mean, you
like,
jumping off the roofs, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
The fire stuff you did was unbelievable.
It's loaded with stunts, man.
Nice.
And, like a lot of, people just ask me so much. They'll say, oh, how'd you get into all this? Like how'd you get your start? And so finally I just put together a damn video that tells the story.
There's the start.
And it's like, to be honest, like, it's a change of pace from my other videos, which are just kind of nonstop mayhem. But
can you get this in stores?
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's only $9.99 at Best Buy.
$9.99 for the Steve-O DVD.
I don't know what it is, man. It's really pissing me off, but DVD prices are going way down.
Yeah, when you finally start putting them out, right?
Yeah, and what's up with this satellite radio business? No commercials there. Does that mean like where's?
Oh yeah, we could just hang. We could hang, curse, do whatever. Yeah.
So
No, we could take a break so we can regroup because we want you to do some stuff today.
Yeah, I want to smoke a cigarette. Like we're allowed to do that, right?
If we're allowed to say fuck, I think you can smoke a cigarette.
Yeah, why not? Unless there's a halon system in here that'll go off.
Oh,
Nah, we'll be fine.
No, that's just a water thing.
If that sprinkler goes off, I will laugh myself silly. I will laugh my balls off.
I don't think they have halon in here.
They
got
water. I smoke a lot. I recently actually, I'm so proud of all these arrests I've had since I saw you last.
Well, what about the rest of your partner there, Chris?
Oh yeah, that was.
They just handed this to me as well.
That was brilliant.
The hell are you guys getting arrested?
He was found completely butt naked, passed out on the roof of a parked SUV on 10th Street in South Beach.
Great.
In Miami.
And what led up to that? A lot of drinking?
He says that somebody drugged him, but I'm telling you it was him and me.
Somebody drugged him. Yeah, he did.
He drugged himself, and then he yelled and screamed at the cops, and then they pepper sprayed him.
Oh, pepper spray.
No, he did not cooperate whatsoever. He actually threatened to
His quote is, "I'm going to kick your posterior."
Yeah, totally. That was in the.
He just didn't feel like saying ass.
Did he laugh at the pepper spray, considering all the other stuff that he's done?
Yeah, no, and pepper spray is nothing to laugh at, man.
No, huh? Have you
really,
ever been pepper sprayed?
I did a stunt called Tabasco eye drops, which
oh my god,
yeah.
I had a really hard time with that one.
Well, we've seen you snort the wasabi, right?
I'd rather snort wasabi before Tabasco eye drops again.
One of the funniest parts of Jackass the movie is the electrodes. And they put the electrodes on everybody, and they're all tightening up, and then they put them on the ball sack.
Though, because you see all the commercials on TV for those things, and you really get the impression that it's for kind of fat ladies that exercise.
Try to tone the muscles by making them move through electricity instead of moving them yourself.
Yeah,
you know what the sickest stunt in the Jackass movie was, and it was such a simple one: the paper cuts.
Oh shit!
The paper cuts.
Yeah, I can't even think about it.
It was
Don't make me think
pretty much
about
the most simple one, but I mean, in between the fingers.
Oh, stop it!
Where else did you guys do? Oh, the corners of your mouth.
I had one on I had one on my nose that didn't make the cut.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the one that just made me just cringe in the movie theater.
Yeah, I was
right between. Just imagine look, everyone's just getting all
Stop
creeped
it!
out. Man.
I can't even think about it.
Just
I think for that movie, I'm most proud of the ceiling fan.
Oh, the ceiling fan's great.
I remember telling our director, I was like, dude,
I
want to get a vaulting trampoline, and I want to take out my ceiling fan while it's at full speed. Our director's, I like that.
All right, let me set up the cameras.
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Are you guys going to make another movie?
Not Jackass. Jackass, we certainly wouldn't do without Knoxville, but
right.
But that's not to say that this boy's going to get any smarter.
Yeah, Johnny doesn't have to do any of that stuff anymore. It's amazing.
Yeah, but his personal life has always been so much more reckless than his.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's awesome. He just rules.
Why don't we take a break?
All right.
We're hanging.
These are real quick breaks that we take, by the way.
Yeah,
sweet,
it's
man.
just 4 minutes, so you can't even sleep.
Anybody? Pot?
Yeah, I just got off a plane, man. I could really.
I swallowed some, but I'm not supposed to shit it out for another 3 days.
Honestly,
so.
we're trying to be a little more responsible. We have a lot of nerds that work with us now. Look, everyone's just shaking their heads. No pot? Pot? No. Pot?
God,
no.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Shit, fuck.
What happened to us?
So I got a radio station fined one time.
Oh, really?
For telling this joke.
Yeah, you can tell it on this. Yeah.
What do you get when you shove a butcher knife all the way up a baby's ass?
Oh, God.
A fine?
I don't know about you, but I get a mean boner. I don't know how that got a radio station in trouble.
Yeah. Where they fined $357,000.
What's the difference between a dead baby and a refrigerator? You can't fuck a refrigerator. Yeah, I'm loving this radio station.
Yeah, right.
You guys are so much better now.
All right, let's take a break. We're hanging with our old pal Steve-O. You got to do one stunt today,
Okay,
something.
I will.
We'll figure something out.
Well, yeah, we'll think about it during the break.
All right, cool.
Man, I didn't tell you about when I got arrested on the airplane for chain smoking.
We'll do that next.
On the airplane?
Yeah,
I haven't been able to smoke on a plane in years.
I'm not gonna reveal the name of the airline I'm banned from.
JetBlue. I know you took JetBlue, so.
Yeah. Oh my God. Now we'll figure something out.
All right.
Sweet.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my melons are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I had an uncle that went crazy. Crazy, man. Everybody's got a crazy uncle. He's usually your favorite uncle when you're a kid, too. You don't realize he's crazy till you're about 15. Like, no wonder Bobby was so much fun. He's out of his fucking mind. My Uncle Bobby lost his mind. You know what people do when they lose their mind? They start repeating shit that don't mean nothing. Every time I ask Bobby a question, he answers the same way. Bobby, what time is it? If you want to feel funky, feel free. And please don't spread that funk on me. What did that mean? I'll never know. You know what cartoon I used to hate when I was a kid? Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. It's like the most racist, most degrading cartoon in the history of television. I actually had a guy walking around with a damn hat pulled over his head. And another guy going, we will go to the store. My name is Babilla. Say, hey, I'm illiterate. Ignorant.
Hi, my name is Debbie Ellis. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking to fill a permanent position.
Certainly. Now, what kind of position are you looking for?
I'm looking to fill doggy style is the position.
What is that?
Doggy style.
I beg your pardon?
Doggy style.
Which means?
Which means, you know, in the rear.
Log on. Listen up.
XM introduces its premium online music service.
XM Radio Online.
Enjoy all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, The Bob Edwards Show, and exclusive comedy and kids programming. And for a limited time, Opie and Anthony.
XM Radio Online.
Add this service to your existing account for only an additional $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial. Go to listen.xmradio.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself for a journey in sound.
It's the story of pop music in America.
You know it's going to be swinging.
Coming up on Sunday is segment number 6, The Mutual Admiration Society, as Quincy extends his relationship with Michael Jackson for 2 more historic albums Sunday, 7 p.m. East and 4 in the West on XM Live, Channel 200 and Sweet 62.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Prepare to be wowed.
Knockers. Rip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Steve-O's taking a dump, and Anthony's playing Grand Theft Auto. San Andreas, he's shooting the homies are shooting the other homies. You're in deep trouble there, bro.
So dead.
Game looks good so far.
Run, Holmes. What are you doing? Oh, good. I got a fire engine.
All right. He just stole the fire truck. Nice. Tooling down the road in the fire truck. Cop's hot on his tail. Boom!
You punk ass bitch!
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh, now you're in trouble.
I got a backup.
He ran the fire truck into an alley, a dead end. He's back on the road.
I just ran over that brother. Boy, there are a lot of homies in this game.
All right, the fire truck tooling down the... Whoa!
Oh, very hard to steer this fire truck.
Fishtailing all over the place. Cop's hot on his tail again.
I got a fire truck. What are they going to do? Nothing.
Oh, yeah? Oh, just T-bone a cop. All right, now you're in deep S.
Yeah, I'm really in trouble.
Now he's got a lot of cops on his tail. Running over more homies.
I'm in a parking lot.
I cannot wait to get this game. Oh! Crashing through the woods.
What a move. What a move.
Just killing people on the sidewalk.
It even shows tire tracks in a body after you run it over. That's fantastic.
Am I clean? Am I away yet? No, I just hit another. Oh, Jesus. I'm on fire.
The fire truck's on fire. The cops are hitting into the back of the fire truck. Wasted! Fire truck.
My fire
exploded.
truck blew up, and I am dead.
I have to get a PlayStation to get this game?
Yeah. Well, it'll be on the computer.
No, but I don't want. I'd rather get the PlayStation.
You're actually going to spend time trying to play a video game?
Yeah.
I think that'll be great to watch.
I want to kill those blotto dickheads.
Really?
Nah, man, nah. Later, homie.
All right,
later.
Homie. Wow.
Get out the core.
We'll get back to that game in a little while here. So, Steve-O's taking a dump. He might have passed out in the bathroom. Master Poe, you keeping an eye on Steve-O?
Not in the bathroom.
He's the real deal.
Yes, I know that he's in the bathroom, but I'm
issue,
not
man.
going to go into the bathroom and see what he's doing.
All right. Maybe he's trying to get back in, though.
No, he's not.
It's like Fort Knox around here. You go to the bathroom, you get locked out. You got to wait for Master Poe to let you back into the facility.
Have you seen his new toy, too? He's got a remote control to open up the door from down the hall.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like he can be down by the elevator and remote control you in.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Snazzy.
By the way, this Friday, we bring back Lesbian for a Day.
Oh.
Lesbian for a Day, live in the studio.
Are you kidding? We actually have girls?
We have 2 or 3 girls, I think. It's going to get pretty crazy on Friday.
We make dreams come true on this show. We truly do.
You want to explain Lesbian for a Day for the new XM Satellite Radio listeners?
It's an easy concept. A lot of girls want to, they have urges for other girls. You know? They have these little urges to be with another woman. But how do you pull that off, Hope? Maybe they have boyfriends. Maybe they're a little shy. They don't want to go to the clubs and get into some lesbian lifestyle, but they still want to experiment a little with girls. We give them the ability to do that. We get 2 girls, or maybe even more, that have this fantasy, bring them down here, hook them up on a couch, which we like to call the lesbian couch, and they go to town.
Are we going to have a lesbian couch for Friday?
I hope so. Someone better run to IKEA, if not.
Yeah, Ben's trying to get the lesbian couch for Friday. If not, we'll just do it right on the rug. Who cares?
The lesbian rug?
The lesbian rug, whatever.
And they get to go at each other and have a girl-on-girl experience that they will never forget.
Could you move your homie?
What is he doing?
He's looking very impatient. He wants back in the game here.
He really is. Should I run him into a gang somewhere?
Just move him into traffic again. So Lesbian for a Day is going to be Friday on the program. Also, John Valby making his first appearance on the brand new Opie and Anthony show. For the first time, we get to hear John Valby's songs uncensored. Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Can you go in that building yet? There's a building. Can you go into it or no? You're not allowed to.
No,
not yet. No. Just get back in traffic.
I'm trying to work this view out, and I can't do it.
You're not allowed to go into buildings?
No, you are, but not that particular building.
How do you know if you can go into a building?
Well, there's all sorts of missions you got to do. Dude, beat up that other homie. Get a fist fight going. Turn around. Yeah, turn around and get a fist fight going.
Let me see.
We're checking out GTA San Andreas.
Sorry I was gone for so long, dude, but my new...
What happened?
My new appetite for prescription pills leaves me kind of constipated from time to time.
What are you on, bro?
I don't know. I don't know if I didn't tell you guys, but I pulled a regular old Ben Affleck, and I got all new teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Wait, what show were you? Were you on John McEnroe talking about the teeth?
Yeah, I had my plastic temporary ones.
And they were a little bigger, and he was making fun of you, or you were making fun of yourself.
Yeah, they were kind of goofy looking. Now I've got the hot permanent ones.
Now you got them.
Yeah, the shit just stays sore for a while when you get all your teeth done like that. So I've been fucking popping pills like it's no big deal.
You want to get slept, bitch?
All right, very good, Anthony. I think he's dead. I think you could stop. I think he's dead, Anthony.
Just gonna stomp this mother.
Asshole.
No,
and people say I'm bad for society. Look at this crap.
This game is going to be banned, Steve-O. You watch. You watch.
Come on, punch.
All right. Man, Anthony's angry today. He's just beating up all the homies.
You rerun. He ran into traffic and got hit by a car. Classic.
So far, this game definitely rocks. And we're not even trying to do any of the missions or anything. This is just, screwing around with the streets here.
Is that a PlayStation 1 or 2?
Oh, my God.
Dude, I don't know.
I'm going to beat up this woman.
It's PlayStation 2.
Look at me working over this whore.
I see that. Nice. Stop her.
Run away, bitch.
I don't think she's going to be running anywhere, Anthony.
Oh, I love this guy.
Oh, this guy is just angry.
Come on, bitch.
Very good. Okay.
Runs away.
At least he's not using bitch as a gender-related term.
Exactly. And now Anthony's doing a little carjacking.
Hooker he beat up.
And now he's tooling down the road again.
Yeah, I ran over the people I beat up.
All right. Oh, head-on collision.
Yeah, I got to get out of the car. I don't like the music.
Yeah, end this so we can get back to Steve.
Right.
Do something stupid.
I'll just leave him.
Yeah, I've got.
LL Cool J. Beat up LL Cool J.
You want that face left alone? Trying to get right out.
Doesn't the guy fight back ever?
Yeah, some of them fight back.
Oh, geez, a cop.
All right, now he's taking on like 3 or 4 guys.
Yeah.
All right, now you're in deep trouble.
You're in trouble, pal.
2 cops.
Oh, another crackhead with a cell.
Oh, I got busted. Oh, that whore was knifing me.
If you're gonna get shot, at least let it be by a hot slut like that.
All right, we're trying to get a couple to have sex for you here today, Steve-O. We do this thing where we have couples call and try to become the sexiest state in America, and they just go at it on the phone, and then we decide if it's the hottest thing we've heard so far.
I had this funny thing happen. Like, we're going back years now. We were filming Jackass, the TV show, and we were in Portland, Oregon. And so I met this chick, and she had her boyfriend was out of town, and so she was having phone sex with her boyfriend. Except I was really fucking her.
Oh, jeez.
And she was like hamming it up on the phone, like oh my God, I was just kneeling behind her, just having a blast.
Oh, that is bad.
Yeah, this poor bastard was having phone sex.
Yeah, you like that, don't you? He's on the other end.
Yeah, honey, you like that, don't you, baby? Yeah, I'm giving it. Wow, I'm pretty good at this.
Yeah.
She's really getting into it.
Yeah.
And then Steve-O behind her dogging her.
Yeah, the best phone sex that bastard ever had in his life.
I'm pretty good at this. Probably thinking he's all hot shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really good. She's getting off. I'm amazing at this phone sex. It sounds like she's really being fucked.
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm so proud of that.
You got to tell the airplane story that you were telling during the break.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I fly pretty much every day. Like, more than anyone I know, at least, I'm on airplanes. And at one point I had enough, and I couldn't, I finally got, fed up with hearing how it's a felony to tamper with a smoke detector in a lavatory.
Yep.
And they never, ever say that it's a felony to simply tamper with a cigarette.
To smoke,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So you're not trying to cover it up.
Yeah, and I was on this flight. I'm not going to mention the airline. So I think I'm still under investigation by the Federal Aviation Association. But so anyway, it was
the FAA after him too.
Yeah, I'm feeling really unaccountable for what I say on satellite radio.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, we're on this plane full of howling spring breakers, and we're flying to the spring break destination. And I just decided that I work hard enough that I deserve to smoke a cigarette. So
yeah, they've banned smoking for years on airplanes.
Yeah, I know. So I just lit one on up, and I was trying out a new cameraman too. So we were filming everything, of course. And a couple puffs into the first cigarette, this steward dude took it away from me, and then I lit a second one. And it turned out that the police were waiting at the destination gate. The police were waiting to arrest me. So once they told me that, I was drunk. Once I heard that, I just figured, well, fuck, what do I have to lose? So I lit up a third. And
now they're gonna be
mad.
Cool
Scar. That's where I told them I'll show you. Pull it out. Yeah.
You put it out on your wrist?
Yeah, I just buried it because I was really puffing. I was trying to smoke it fast, so I had this huge cherry, and I just buried it right in my wrist. And great footage. And like so the plane landed, and nobody was allowed off it. The cops came on first to come and get me, but they weren't sure they wanted. So I got this cameraman sitting next to me with a gigantic PD 150. And they're trying to arrest the goddamn camera, these stupid Dukes of Hazzard ass cops. So they finally like walked me off the plane, and I'm like, look, dude, I didn't commit a felony. Now, I didn't really take into consideration that it is a felony to disregard instructions from flight crew members.
Oh, that is a felony.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know that I actually disregarded it. I mean, I just didn't quite understand. I was drunk. And I misunderstood the instructions. Of
course you were.
Yeah.
And of course you did.
I did not disregard. I misunderstood.
You thought they were saying, put this cigarette out, but feel free to light another one.
Yeah, well, I just wasn't sure what was going on. If I was guilty of anything, it was simply being drunk.
Yeah.
But in any case...
That usually goes hand in hand with problems on an airplane. Anyone that has a problem on a plane, unless they're deciding on flying it into a building, those bastards, it usually involves...
probably pretty drunk, too.
They were probably drunk, too. Any problem on a plane usually involves booze. And I could see that happening with you, Steve.
But yeah, I was very, very proud of that arrest. And,
it must have been for you to have a cigarette, it must have been a long flight. Where are you flying?
I had just wrapped 29 straight shooting days in India and Indonesia, where it's, like, from what I gather, from what I understand, it's punishable by death to smoke grass.
Wow.
So
really?
I was just,
You were just jonesing.
And 12 to 18 hour long filming days getting attacked by animals in third world
See, that's
countries.
got to be a rough thing, too, for you guys, is the fact that I'm sure you're not too up on all the laws of these countries that you go to, and you could do something that probably could get you the death penalty.
Yeah, that, like, smoking grass, I think it can, it can warrant the death penalty. Whereas if you deliberately mow someone down, a pedestrian, with your car, and intentionally kill him, like, you owe his family like $2,000.
That's it, huh?
That's it. But
if you give the family $2,000, you're off the hook.
Yeah, smoke a goddamn joint and they'll kill you, though. And
that's something.
So there I was, in the bathroom thinking, boy, I've been in here taking a dump for a while. These pills really are giving me constipation headache. Some drugs are more like laxatives.
Yeah, and others kind of back you up.
Yeah, the Lord knows I've done plenty of them in your guys' presence.
We should do something, man.
I know. So I was taking a dump in the bathroom, and I decided, it's something I've done before. It's great for radio, and I don't think I ever showed it to you guys.
All right.
And now, with this satellite, all this no rules rule, I just love. So I've decided on if you have a roll of duct tape, I've got a horrifying stunt for you.
A roll of duct tape, I think we could find.
We got a construction crew here. They better have duct tape.
And I'll have you know that I'm not looking forward to this.
All right.
Oh, good. All right. That can only mean it's very entertaining.
Steve-O, we're going to film it and put it up on our website for you, too.
Yeah.
Right? And then and then we'll promote the DVD and all that.
I don't care that I don't have that big of a cock.
Oh, God. Jesus.
Are you allowed to show full frontal male nudity on your website?
Boy, I sure hope so.
I don't think we want. I think we're allowed, but we choose not to.
But you see, you give me a roll of duct tape, I've got this awesome stunt. It's called Unwrapping the Weiner Mummy.
Oh my God, there's no way you're going to do that.
Yeah. I've done it before. I've never enjoyed it.
And it's painful?
Oh, we got blue duct tape.
Wait, is that duct tape or is that paint tape?
Master Poe.
There's a more treacherous duct tape than this.
Yeah, that's like paint tape or something.
You want, we can get better duct tape.
We need some real duct tape.
Let's not be half-assing it around here.
All right.
What are you going to
duct tape?
Can you duct tape an Oompa Loompa's mouth to it?
Oh, that guy up there.
And then I think I got to get out of it. Yeah, I loved it back in the days when you were in the afternoons, and I was supposed to be here for like 15 minutes, and every time I'd hang out for like 3 hours.
Yeah, hang out for the whole show.
It's
now awesome. It's mornings, I know.
Yeah,
the morning thing really
You said
blows.
something once like, I like hanging out with you guys because I don't get arrested on your show or something like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I fucking did everything in my damn power to.
I know.
This morning stuff is for the birds.
We might have to use the blue duct tape.
Of the morning.
If he has to get out of here, we might have to use the blue.
The blue duct tape will hurt too.
It will hurt?
It's really,
it's all about the hurt.
Yeah,
Right.
And I don't know. There's just something funny about a man mummifying his wiener with duct tape and
Ben?
then ripping it all off.
We don't have regular
All
duct
right,
tape?
this blue stuff.
All right, use the blue.
It's
Use
gonna
the
be
blue.
It's gonna be just.
He was
his
laughing
overbutt.
at that blue duct tape going, oh, you got the blue
I
duct
laugh
tape.
at you.
And here I am, like, defending my heterosexuality and getting ready to drop my drawers and mummify
Whip
my
it out.
penis for you.
But here they are wearing the same shirt, ready to watch.
I know.
Yeah.
Couple of faggots.
I mean, let's face it.
It was an accident.
You know, I mean, we're all the kinds of guys who'll fuck a dude in the ass to prove we're not homophobic, right? Yeah.
All right.
Baby's gonna be proud of me for this one. I can't wait to get done with
tape.
that.
You're not going to be able to
Yeah,
have...
no, it's
Yeah. How are you going to be able to have safe sex after you do something like this?
I don't know.
Not going to leave you chafed?
It's going to...
Did I ever show you guys the double back?
No, what's that?
It's the single most impressive acrobatic maneuver I can do while standing still. The standing double back.
All right.
Standing double back.
All right, we're filming this because we know this is radio, and we'll put it up on opieandanthony.com and
I'm
foundrymusic.com.
gonna like back in the old good old Jackass days.
All right, here we go.
Hi, I'm Steve-O, and this is the double back.
He flops his junk back and forth really quickly
and
and
then
then catches it and makes the ball of fruit.
That
The
just
bowl
sent-
of fruit
that
by
just
his
sent
ass.
Master Poe out the door.
Oh, God. Oh, he's taping up his sack and his dick.
He's taping up the whole package with the blue duct tape, the sack and the...
Okay, not.
Oh, my God!
Dude,
what
Look,
are you doing,
one of his balls are coming out of the front of the tape thing with the tip of his dick.
That's called
Like,
hanging brain.
All right.
It's hanging a brain.
Hanging a
no,
brain.
it's called really painful.
All right.
Jesus.
Okay, so my name's Steve-O, and this is Unwrapping the Weiner Mummy.
All right, unwrapping the...
Ow! Oh, God.
Oh, that's really bad,
It
Steve.
didn't hurt the balls, but it really hurt the
That
head.
is really bad.
You are insane, dude. He just unwrapped it as fast as he can.
Yeah.
Oh.
I really wish I wouldn't have taped up the head.
Yeah.
Because other than that, I'd have been all right.
Well, there you go.
All right, so now I need some plugs over here.
Yeah, of course you do.
Of course.
We got Wild Boys, the complete first season.
That's out on DVD?
Yeah, and it's got bonus episodes. Like there's like a making of episode that never aired. You know, like
A making out?
the making of.
Making out.
I was like, a making out
No,
episode.
no, that's
And that would have been perfectly acceptable
yeah,
for
no,
that
that's
show.
season 3.
All right.
And yeah, that came out yesterday, and also recently, my Steve-O the Early Years. It's a documentary about. About you know.
How you got into the wonderful world of
Yeah,
abusing
and
yourself.
And by just about all accounts, this Steve-O the Early Years documentary is the best DVD I've put out so far. So I don't know. I think it rules, and then there's my website, which is totally down and under construction.
Oh, okay. Go to that in a month. Remember to click on it in a month.
Yeah, I mean you can check it out. There's something.
It's kind of like our office.
It's steveovideo.com.
Yeah.
And whatever, yeah. I'll be on Leno like for my 3rd time now on November.
Leno
5th.
loves you.
I know. I'm psyched.
All of a sudden, Leno loves you.
Yeah.
Keeps having you back, so good.
I know. It's because I fixed up those ugly ass teeth. Hell yeah, man. Well, yeah, guys. Like, genuinely a pleasure to see you again. And
well, come back and see us.
yeah, let's try and scoot this up to the afternoon next time, dude.
Yeah, we're working on it.
You know, we
believe me.
can do that.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, because we run our own channel. So.
Well, hey, thanks to modern chemistry, sleep is now optional.
Yeah. Use a little of it, though.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'll have to get back on the.
If you come up with something really good you want to do for us, we'll just turn on the channel in the afternoon and we'll have a little party.
Cool, man. That sounds good. And yeah, what like yeah, maybe I'll get back. I'll get back on the snooters.
The snooters.
Yeah, I'll get back on here and make it snow.
That'll keep you awake.
All right, guys. Fucking hell yeah, man.
Steve,
Right
thanks,
on.
man.
There we go, Steve-O.
Yeah, dude.
Bravo.
There he goes, pulling his pants up as
take
he
care of that penis, will
walks out of the studio.
All right, man. Cool, guys.
All right.
You want to take the piece of blue? I know. You want to take the piece of blue tape with you?
No, leave it here.
Yeah, we'll put
Because
it.
I'm sure no one's going to really want to pick that up.
I'm sure.
You know what? We'll put it on eBay.
I bet none of you guys are really interested in
What happened?
shaking my hand right now.
No, not now.
I think we shook when you got here, so
Yeah,
that's good
yeah.
enough, all right?
All right, guys.
You're the man, Steve-O.
Take it easy,
We
Steve.
love the Steve-O.
And he's off.
He's the real deal, man.
He's a lunatic.
I mean, if you think you're tough and can do crazy things, this guy just
Yeah.
puts you to shame. And there he goes, Steve-O.
He's the pro. I know a lot of people that have, tried to imitate things, and it's just you can't. You have to be mentally unstable. Look at me. He looks like a homeless guy.
Yeah, he's got his backpack, and he's walking on out of
In
here.
a box, and he walks off.
All right.
What a madman. He is just not shy either, is he?
No.
Pulls his junk out like that. Jesus. I liked it better when he used to bring D. At least she was kind of pleasant to look at.
Yeah, but look what he's banging. You see this? This is her
Look
right
at the
here.
picture of her laying down. It's just ridiculous.
Ridiculously hot.
See him just pulls the sheet off of that and goes, yeah. I'm going to fuck you now.
All right. Why don't we play one of these mashups, regroup, do some more radio? All right?
Certainly.
Did you like the Jet Beatles Joe Walsh one?
Jet Beatles Joe Walsh.
Yeah, these mashups are very cool. You put a bunch of songs together, mash them together, and it
Mash 'em.
and it kind of sounds like something. So
Let me give it a listen.
this is the band Jet with the Beatles and Joe Walsh.
I said, are you going to
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony.
There really is a difference between white women and black women. And I've dated both.
Yes, I have. Black woman get on you right. What? Yeah, see, already done. Right on. Ain't gonna give me no pussy, but right on. Right on, motherfucker. Beg me. I'd rather you not have no pussy, you gotta fuck a white woman. Now, fuck you, I'm gonna fuck. But white women take more shit. Like, you be at home, you know, and shit. You get ready to go out, and you say, I'm going out, baby. Take it easy. Okay. Have fun. Toodaloo. You say that to a black woman, the bitch start dressing too. Yeah, nigga, me too. Shit, what the fuck? Yeah, use a line, motherfucker. You think you gonna have it on me? And they get that head to move. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, you right. Yeah, just try to do something to me, nigga. Bitch, I'll knock you down. Well, we gonna be some fight, motherfucker? And you talk about kicking a black woman ass, they different. They don't play that shit to me. Yeah, motherfucker, well, it be some ass kicking. Yeah, but your mama gonna know about it, nigga. Hey. White women fight like, oh, please. Black women doing, yeah, motherfucker, come on. Yeah. And may knock you out. White women, they freaky too. White women suck your dick right away. Black women, you have to beg them for months to get some head. You be begging 2 and 3 months. Say, babe, how about tonight? But you promised. You said if I wait 2 months, fuck how? I'll just try it. Shit. Don't matter, just don't bite. White women give it up so sweet. You know, they give it up so sweet. No. You know, you suck on their pussy and shit, they lick their fingers and shit. Yeah. They're good. Black women, you be sucking their pussy. Wait, nigga, well, shit. A little more to the left, motherfucker. You gonna suck the motherfucker? Get down. And you can fuck white women if they don't come. They say, it's all right. I'll just lay here and use a vibrator. Black woman, talk about your... nigga, that's some side dick. What, is that it? No, you got the grind in my pussy. Oh, well, nigga, fuck me, shit. Well, put my legs down, motherfucker. You said pussy, not stomach. Because niggas try to hurt a pussy, boy. Niggas act like pussy is the last thing they ever gonna get. When they be fucking your motherfucker.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You put the wow on your car. If the girls feel like it, they'll flash you if they see the wow. Got the wow stickers. You can go to opieandanthony.com, leave your address, and they'll mail a wow sticker out to you, okay? And you truckers out there, keep writing wow in the dirt on the back of your trucks. We like seeing that on the highways.
People are saying, oh, you're going into the John McEnroe show. Why don't you just go outside? You'll get more viewers.
Yeah, it's the lowest rated show in America.
I do believe.
Is it really low?
Yeah, it's. I think there's only one show that beats it, and it's some kind of one show that beats it as far as being the worst show.
Yeah,
and it's some kind of Food Network show.
Really?
Yeah. Well, they're canceling the John McEnroe show. We might be the last show.
When's it getting canceled?
Any day. Notice the film crew didn't show up today. Maybe it was canceled this morning.
Maybe it's canceled already. Can only hope.
Exactly. Exactly. Can we cancel?
I don't want to be.
It's been one of these days, and maybe we just need to go home and regroup.
I don't want to be party to any wacky bit.
Huh?
I don't want to be party to any wacky bit or any wackiness.
No, I don't think we. No, we won't.
Maybe you guys can wear your same shirts and sing "You say tomato, I say tomato." Let's call the whole thing off.
It's friendship, friendship. Remember that when Lucy and Ethel wore the same dress?
Oh God!
To the show, and they sang "Friendship." They started ripping each other's dress apart. Maybe we could do that bit.
Oh, I remember that, sure.
They could tape it in black and white.
Anthony?
Could have you come in, Jimmy, as Fred Mertz.
Pull my pants up.
Pull your pants up to your tits.
All the way up to your nips.
And go, hey, Rick!
Punch Vivian Vance right in the throat.
All drunk.
Refusing to rehearse.
Viv, you bitch! Yeah, so we got that to look forward to, which is great.
Which is, yeah, sure.
Sleep that.
Anthony?
Yeah.
It's time today for today's Tony Danza.
Oh, great.
Applause breaks.
I thought we were going to miss that today.
No, I think we're going to do some Tony Danza applause breaks.
I love this. We played this yesterday, and we got new ones for today. Tony Danza, aside from just being the worst talk show host ever, he milks the audience for applause, and the audience so giving, so wanting to please, just claps at anything, anything he does and says. Oh yeah, Tony.
They all put down their ho-hos so they could clap.
Yeah, they're all just housewives, suburban housewives. I'm going into. You can see them with their friends.
Guess where I'm going, Sue? Guess where I'm going? The Tony Danza Show. I got tickets. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's going to be great. I'm going to clap at everything.
They really are a bunch of fat, applauding hens.
Just seals.
Well, here's today's Tony
listen.
Danza applause break.
I'm sure it's they're perfectly good reasons to start applauding.
This is all from one show, by the way.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
One right after
Just
the other.
Yesterday's show.
This is the beginning of one show.
We told the guys, how about you tape Tony Danza for a week and then give us the best applause breaks?
Yeah.
And then we realized, no, just tape one show and give us all the applause breaks.
One show.
There's like 5 of them from yesterday alone.
Listen to the drivel these people
They're pretty
applaud.
much applauding for no real reason.
No.
I'm on my way over, and I was walking down the street, and I ran into this teacher, the special ed teacher, this morning. She was getting off the bus, and she said to me, are you going to do your show? And I went, yeah. It's like, so I just want to tell you how great I feel and how lucky I feel and how thankful I am, because it's just the greatest job you can imagine. I get up in the morning and come here. This is my job, and I appreciate it. And I appreciate the company. I appreciate the guys, the staff, the people that work, Vitrini, everybody who's involved with the show. But most of all, I appreciate the audience. Whatever happens, with the show to this point, I really appreciate that you've made it possible for me to be here.
There it is. Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
If that isn't just asking, begging for applause, and didn't that sound like maybe he had gotten out of a meeting that said the show wasn't doing very well? If anything happens, well, up to this point, it's been great. The audience.
But I hear it's getting good ratings.
Stop it.
You missed the key, by the way. You missed the key to that entire thing. Of who complimented him. A special ed teacher on the bus.
Yeah.
She deals with retards and she watches your show. What does that tell you, stupid?
It's like, wow, the teacher must have been looking going, wow, he's pretty functional. He's pretty functional for a blithering retard.
What a groveling ass.
Well, let's go to the next one here.
I got an award. I was honored at City Hall. It was in the council chambers. The controller, William Thompson, and Kendall Stewart and David Westburn, the councilman, and the Italian American Foundation. I got the Image Award.
Yeah, the Image Award.
Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up! Oh, and I had a great moment. It's amazing. I mean, just
Stop it! Stop whining.
Oh my God. Just begging.
What an absolute dullard.
Here he's talking about a 92-year-old vet.
I met this guy last night. Here he is. Tommy Mottola, 95-year-old World War II veteran. Look at that, huh?
Yeah, that'll get the applause.
Lived on the road. Remember that guy? Yeah.
Quiet.
And that's not the Tommy Mottola from Sony either. That's another Tommy.
Isn't that funny?
I like when he throws in a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, he's good.
Every scene you could take and hang on the wall as a painting. It's beautiful, but the last scene is worth the price of admission.
And Kate Winslet's in that.
Kate Winslet and Dustin Hoffman, who's terrific. I think he's watching this morning. Morning, Dustin.
Get on the show.
I told him, I saw Hillary Clinton. I said hello to the senator. I said hello. I met Chelsea. I met her boyfriend Ian. I was out amongst them last night.
Never stopped.
Yeah, he was out amongst them.
He was.
I was out amongst them.
I love this guy. Ben Stiller was there and his wife Christine. Two of the nicest people in Hollywood. Really nice.
The nicest people in Hollywood, just name dropping. Do you think before the show he just sits down and goes, "What can I write down and say that people will applaud to?"
These are boring thoughts to have by yourself.
Much less
share. You should be sharing it with a national audience.
Jesus, can you have some structure to your monologue? I'm not saying you have to be a perfect polished host, but this guy, I mean, he's a beautiful person. Who gives a shit?
I went to one of those, what do they call them? A newspaper stand. And I went there and I gave the guy pieces of metal out of my pocket. They're coins. They're coins. And I was then able to take the paper and bring it with me without any trouble, that I was taking it, because I had given him these metal tokens in trade almost for that what would I call it?
Paper.
A paper. For a paper. And and I walked away with the paper. Shut up.
Here's the break I'm waiting for him to have. So I got cancer in a prick. It's all the medical books. Stupid ass.
We got only 2 more today, thank God.
Speaking of cooking, there's a tomato shortage.
There is.
Tomatoes. Italians were like, first the flu shot, now tomatoes. I can see now a guy's got flu shots on this side and tomatoes on this side. Want to buy a tomato?
Flu shots on this side. Tomatoes.
And how,
the tomatoes, an Italian guy. Again, the laughing guinea buffoon. The laughing guinea stereotype buffoon. If you could translate that into black people, it would be some guy tap dancing, just going, "Lordy, Lord, there's a watermelon shortage. Let me tap dance, I'll do a little soft shoe, and hopefully they have some fried chicken."
Watermelons on this side, white girls on this side.
Yeah, let me tell you. Ooh, the audience. Ooh.
I can't believe there's a penny shortage.
Oi.
Pennies on this side, jewels on this side.
I can't believe there's a liquor shortage. Hey, liquor on this side, potatoes on that side.
I can't believe there's a T-cell shortage. T-cells on this side, a sick friend on that side.
He's the worst. Just a big bouncing guinea stereotype.
He really is a dope.
Tomatoes.
Italian with tomatoes.
Yeah.
You finished the thought at least? Italian tomatoes. ... Asshole.
Come on. That show cannot be doing well. They don't even have a big studio audience. You see when they pan the audience, the camera moves about an inch either way?
No, they have a big audience because we're trying to get tickets so we could do a little something.
It's because there's 10 seats in there. You can't get tickets.
And I think we're going to get tickets sometime in like January or February.
Yeah, I'm sure the show will be going
the show will still be on.
Yeah.
Sure it will.
All right, this guy wants to defend Tony Danza.
No, he doesn't.
All right.
Dan from Long Island, what's up?
What's up? I'm calling to defend Tony Danza a little bit. Not that I'm a big fan of that show, but
if you guys had the opportunity to get $1 million, you'd be doing the same shit, defending, like, going out to housewives.
No, you're right, dude. And you know what? That's the same way I defend people that smuggle child pornography and heroin. Because if you had a chance to make a little money, no, you're wrong. How about some fucking dignity?
Yeah, but how about, going back to the taxi, Tony Danza banged more chicks than any of us.
That's just it.
About
That's just it. It's like you go from the Tony Danza from Taxi, where you get this impression of him that maybe he was, some New York guy, just kind of, still had some street cred.
I don't think it's about the money either. I think this guy doesn't have to work another day in his life.
No, it's not about the money. It's about, he thinks he's charming. He's under the illusion that he's he's trying to be devil may care, and he's just making me physically ill.
He's just really bad at being a talk show host, is what it is. I don't have anything personal against Tony Danza. I find it very funny that he is so bad at this, yet they chose him to host a show. He's awful.
Chinese, SARS.
Chinese SARS on one side, wrapped up feet on the other. Bound feet, small penises.
Yeah, slave ship on one side, jerking you off while she cries on the other side. Yeah.
We interrupt this bit for a midget sighting.
Oh, we have a midget sighting.
We interrupt this bit for a midget sighting.
Mike, what's up?
How you doing, guys?
All right. Mike, where exactly did you see this thing?
I'm on Park Avenue and 39th Street.
Ugh.
Guy's walking out of a Starbucks carrying the New York Times, and the New York Times is approximately half the size of he is, and he's carrying a Starbucks coffee.
Tiny little pants on one side, a huge head on the other.
Barely able to hold the Starbucks cup in his little nubby fingers.
Oh, that must be a huge cup of coffee for him.
Oh, there he is. He's walking into 101 Park Avenue.
He's got to look like he's holding a bucket.
With a big newspaper and a big bucket of coffee.
That's right. And in that bucket is things he can control.
That's kind of look like that.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys.
All right.
Doesn't Tony
We now return you to the Tony Danza bit.
Doesn't Tony Danza have a CD out where he sings?
Yes, he does.
I've never heard any of it.
He sings like Regis, I think. He does that same type of music. That's another thing. You never thought Tony Danza was the old fuddy-duddy type, but I guess that's the safe thing to do.
Of course.
It's very safe. So he's jumped on board this.
Yeah, let's do the last
Frank Sinatra
let's
Regis
do the last
thing.
applause break. It might not even be an applause break. It might be just a joke.
Yeah, I'm sure it's hysterical.
Can I at least look at the CD cover?
I'm trying to figure out what to play here.
Okay.
That's why we're playing the clip.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's hear another applause break.
Well, everybody
or
seems
joke.
to care about that Ashley Simpson has agita. I mean, let's be honest.
Agita.
What's agita?
Yeah, well, I don't know if you know this. She lip-sang. She ended up lip-syncing a song, and they pushed the wrong button. By the way, that happened to me once. On the Miss America pageant. I was supposed to sing the
Mr. America?
Somebody pushed the wrong button and some jingle came on. And
Oh.
But she said she had reflex, not reflux. Reflex.
She did not.
But anyway, I hope she feels better. I'd say,
I don't get
I
it.
hope she feels better. I know. Yeah, because he has got to add the good, the good guy, Tony. I hope she feels better.
One of those fat soccer mom pigs in the audience might not like the negativity if he doesn't say that.
Dear Tony, I did not like how you put down Ashley Simpson.
I'm sorry, I got to be a nice guy. Ashley Simpson's ass on one side, diarrhea coming out of it on the other.
That poor girl has acid reflux, just like my husband, and sometimes he'll mount me and vomit in my face, and I don't appreciate it being made fun of.
Like a brundle fly, just puking acid vomit up on people.
I can only give you love that lasts forever.
Yeah, Tony.
And a promise to be near each time you call.
Quiet.
And the only heart I own for you and you alone. That's all. That's all.
Shut up!
I can only give you country walks in springtime and a hand to hold when leaves begin to fall, and a love whose burning light
Turn it off.
the winter night.
Yeah.
That's all.
Turn it off.
That's all. There are those I know who have told you they would give you the world for a toy. All I have are enfold you. And a love that can...
Oh my God. All those rubes will buy that. That clip is so funny. That turn it off.
It's the funniest clip.
His little girl just getting pounded, and he's watching it.
Oh, he's probably hiding behind his hand.
Oh, he was. The clip is great because he's like shifting around in his seat at first, just going, turn it off, trying to remain cool. And then by the end, he's screaming, turn it off, covering his eyes, but he can't look away.
Can I ask how... I don't know if you know this unpatriotic Pennies from Heaven is on here, and God Bless America. I'd like to hear Tony's rendition of God Bless America.
The CD's not that bad.
Really? And your shirt is not that gay.
Oh.
It is bad.
This isn't a gay shirt. Relax.
It's gay.
No,
That's
it's not.
pretty bad that it's Tony
shirt.
Danza doing it.
God bless. This CD is not that bad.
You're saying I have a gay shirt. That means you're saying Ant has a gay shirt.
I'm saying
I've accepted the fact that I'm wearing a gay shirt.
Attaboy, Ant. That's the way it goes.
All right. I mean, compared to the Regis CD, this isn't that bad.
Little Tut.
Compared to a miscarriage, this is bad. This is horrible.
For what it is, it's not bad.
This is awful.
This is great. Listen to this. Little Celine Dion sounding instrumental. Steps up to the mic. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Danza.
God bless America. Land that I love.
This is so effective.
Stand beside her. And guide her.
Guide her.
Through the night with a light from above.
This is horrible, and it's trying to capitalize on this fake patriotism.
To the oceans, white with foam.
Oh, shut up.
Home, sweet home. God bless America. My home, sweet.
Can't hit him. Oh. No. Come on. Oh, just nicked the sax player.
No. Maybe Tony will sing this at the opening of the World Series.
You know he's just dreaming that that's going to happen. Like, someone will hear my version of this, and I'll be singing it all over the place.
From the mountains to the prairie.
You know what it needs?
To the ocean.
Drum solo. Yeah! Yeah!
America, my home, sweet home.
Oh, hey, I got him.
About time.
Ugh.
It's not that. It's what it is.
It's awful. How would they even?
It's a horrible version
How
of
would
it.
they introduce him at the World Series? You might recognize this man if you're over 300 pounds and has a husband who hasn't fucked you in 3 years. Might have been funny if I said "and have a husband" and not "and has a husband."
Oops.
What's up, George?
Awful.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Pretty
Listen,
good.
Opie, I agree with you, man. It's not that horrible, but that last one, what does he think? He's going to be the next Ray Charles? That's going to be the opening of
Is that
That is
horrible?
what he's thinking. He puts together this thing thinking.
Look, you know what? For what it is, it's not that bad. You guys are trying to make something out of it. It's not
No,
that bad. I mean, the Regis CD is god awful. Okay, the William Shatner CD is god awful.
That is god awful.
It's not. It's just whatever. It's just there.
God bless America. It's god awful.
Remember, I mean,
I wouldn't buy it or anything, but it's just there.
his people are all sitting in the studio going, Tony, this is going to be the one.
Oh, I know. See, that's
Ray
why it's
Charles.
bad. It's the whole background of it, and the things were happening during the recording session, and the behind the scenes that you just know. All his yes men.
It would have been a lot worse if you
great
heard the
take.
Italian, accent and stuff while he was singing. But his
All right,
voice.
great take, Tony. Great take. No, we don't even need to do it again. That's going to be huge.
All right, let's say hi to Lee in Philly. What's up, Lee?
Hey, guys, I love the show. But let's lighten up on Tony Danza shit, and let's get back to some real radio, tits and ass and lesbos and all that good stuff.
Yeah, because we don't throw enough of that in.
Well, we haven't.
No, not enough. But, I mean, if I want to hear about Tony Danza, I'll sit home and watch TV. I'd rather hear you guys bitch about fucking that hook-nosed Jew bastard.
Oh, you could not possibly watch it at home and be as funny as we are.
No, you're
watching it for you. We watch it for you.
All right.
Tony Danza, Jesus.
All right, I got you. We got your point.
We watch it so you don't have to.
We haven't had sex on the show in a couple days.
No?
No, we haven't, really.
Well, then we need
hoping
some.
that, somebody out there would try to take the title away from Illinois as the sexiest state in America.
Mm-hmm.
We've been waiting for that for a couple hours. We do have the lesbian couch coming in, and we're going to have Lesbian for a Day on Friday with John Valby.
Looking forward to that.
Yes. Norton's falling asleep.
John
This is
Valby?
just a cluster F. Yeah.
John Valby, too, on Friday?
On Friday, yeah.
Nice.
The first time uncensored on the Opie and Anthony show.
Uncensored. Boy, everyone hated him on our other show. They were like, why are you playing this guy? Why is he in here? He sucks. And the truth of the matter is, you had to cut out every other word he said. And he couldn't play any of his songs because they're filth-ridden. But now, uncensored John Valby on Friday. Great. It'll be just like college. Could come in and drink and listen to John Valby curse.
Hey, Kerry, what's up?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
Damn it, I was hoping it was a chick.
No, it's a guy.
We're looking for a chick to save this radio show today.
Oh,
Take one
wrong
for
guy.
the team and save this radio show today. We got off on the wrong foot, and we've been kind of stumbling along ever since. Although Steve-O helped us out a bit today.
I did see a hot midget chick at 7-Eleven. Scared the bejesus out of me. I turn around, there she is, dick high. It was beautiful.
What made her hot?
She was just a hot little Latino.
Was she a hot little midget chick like the one from, what the hell was that, Total Recall?
She wasn't hot.
For a midget? For a midget?
They're all
Anything is, like, considered hot for a midget.
You guys, she had a nice set of titties, though. I mean, I didn't really see the face.
Come on, how can you do that? Look at her tits, and it's right there by her, like her box and her knees, all one little awful package. Ugh.
You know, we once had a midget stripper on our show. Remember?
Who did?
Remember? And she started crying.
Oh, that's right.
This midget came in, and I guess she was trying to make a living. And
we propped her up on the console.
And someone talked her into, I guess stripping, so they brought her in, and we didn't know it was their first time stripping. So
she had to be picked up and put on a table.
On the table.
Isn't that the worst thing when you have to, as a human being,
and we could be
someone
a
has to
bunch of
pick you up?
We could be a bunch of assholes. We know that, but in this case, we weren't. We felt so bad for the girl because all of a sudden she's stripping, and she's just like realizing it's not for her, and she's starting to tear up and stuff. It was so.
Oh, what a great moment!
It should have been.
It was the worst, though, man.
Should have put a shoelace around her neck and then just yanked her off the console. Little fat legs flailing
around, little bow legs.
Jay, what's going on?
Hey, guys. Man, this Tony Danza guy, he just fucking sucks. Have you ever seen him dance? He does a dance routine with it, kind of like a soft shoe.
Yeah, he does a soft shoe dance. It's wonderful.
I like that's kind of endearing, actually. According to Opie, the CD isn't so bad. So.
Oh yeah, it kind of reminds me of those. Have you ever seen the Siamese twins that are joined at the head, and one of them wants to be a country music singer?
Oh, I love that.
Carries around the other one on a damn stool and pushes her around, and she sounds like somebody's fucking her with a goddamn truck.
That's one of my favorite stories of all time.
Maury Povich, was it?
Yeah.
Maury.
Siamese twins. The one wants just a normal, quote, normal life, and the other one wants a career in country music singing. So she gets her side of the head all cut up nice and dyed. She goes to the beauty parlor for her half of the hair.
Yeah, because they share hair.
Wait, I'm going to put you on hold for a minute because it's really loud. I'm trying to scream over you. But
they share a head of hair because they're connected at the head. And it's in a weird situation. It's like almost the front top of the head that they're connected by. So they have to constantly look down as they're trying to walk crab-like.
And the one that wants to be the one that wants to be a country western singer, I think she's the one that is on the gurney.
Yeah, they got to keep one of them on a gurney because they can't walk
And the other
together.
one walks. And the other one that wants to walk, she just kind of wants a quote, I have to say, quote, normal life.
Yeah.
As far as you can be with being a Siamese twin, and
The other one wants to be a country star.
Yeah, she wants to be an entertainer, and she thinks she has a great singing voice, and she thinks she's being booked all over, like wherever they live.
Wearing
I
half
think it's
a
the
cowboy
Chicago
hat.
area. Yeah, because she has a good voice. But no, they're booking her because it's a freak show.
Because it's a freak show.
Do you have a 5-gallon hat?
But this girl, she takes it very seriously. So she's got her hair done really nice.
Yeah.
And it's a nice little dye job and everything.
Yeah, dyed half the head. It's like those houses you see sometimes, those duplexes in Queens, where they put different shingles. It's the same house because it's two different homes connected, and it's different colored shingles. So it looks like half the house is done in blue shingles, half in red. It's like, can't you get together with your neighbor and get the same color goddamn shingles? That's what it looked like. Half her head was like black hair, and then the other one wanted some red head thing going. So they have a red and black head. And half a cowboy hat.
You imagine being the barber, though, and having to cut and fix the hair, and then your hand touches that little dent where the next skull starts. How do you not want to put a hatchet through that? How do you touch that without going, ugh?
That's not my favorite Siamese twins story, though. I just realized.
Which one do you
remember the
do you
little
like?
girls? They must be of age by now, because this goes back about 3 or 4 years.
Oh, yeah.
They have...
Of age or dead, Opie. One or the other.
I don't know. They have one body.
Yeah.
Pretty much one normal body. Maybe a little wider than usual.
They split at the breastbone.
But they have two arms, 2 legs. They walk, but they have 2 heads.
One vag?
One vag. That's why it's my favorite Siamese twin story of all time. How do you decide who gets the vag?
What if one likes black guys and the other one's a racist?
What if someone's waving? 1, 3. 2, 1.
Johnny Mac.
Hi, Matt. Hello.
Hey, Johnny. What's up, buddy? It's Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton in the studio.
You guys, how's it going?
Hey, John.
We're having a really, really crappy show today.
Really?
Well, so we're going to be...
I can relate to that.
We're going to be... Yeah, I know you can. So we're going to be in prime form when we head out to tape your show tonight.
Perfect.
So we had one of your old pals in here today, Steve-O.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great. He was funny.
Well, when you were serving the tennis balls at him, that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was fun. He actually got to the point where he felt like he had to stop it, so I figured I accomplished something, because he can take people shooting at him. So.
Yeah, he thought it would be cool for you to serve tennis balls at him, and I think after the third one he said, enough, I'm done. Because you didn't hold back at all.
Those serves were going pretty good. They're in excess of about 100 miles per hour, so that was cool. He's tough, but I saw him buckle a little bit. That was big for me.
Damn. And you could still aim and hit things like that, huh?
Pretty well. He wasn't too far away, but I didn't get him right in the cup. I was hoping to pop him in the cup, but I missed my cup.
Yeah, he said that today. He's like, I told him to aim for my cup.
Yeah, right.
You caught him on the upper thigh in that soft spot there. And and that was it.
I got him in the ankle once. That hurt, too. So.
Yeah.
So what are we getting ourselves into today?
Oh, we're going to have some fun.
Is today the last show?
I don't believe so, no. I hope not.
Are you making a comeback? Or
I think the comeback's on the way.
On the way?
Yeah, Clinton's apparently coming on the show next week.
Really?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Sam Clinton from
Jim
Trenton.
Norton's coming on the show. That's going to put us over the hump.
I want to do it. I know we had the mix-up with the scheduling the one time, but I definitely do want to do it.
Jim blew me off, so...
Yep.
Why don't we all just do it today? Why don't we all just...
translation, yeah.
Because I have an interview.
So, then you want Jim too today? We could all
You guys do it. It's your thing.
I think Jim needs to come next week. It's all you two guys today.
And do we have to do something wacky at the beginning?
Well, I think that your fans would like that, yeah.
See, because they tape something at the beginning.
To see you do that.
All right. What do you have planned for us?
Yeah. What do you have planned?
Let's see. We got to keep that a secret, don't we?
Oh boy,
keep
you're just like us.
Anticipating the
you have
moment.
nothing planned. Just like
See,
we
because
had
there's
today.
some
That's
kind of
exactly right.
See, because I saw the opening yesterday for yesterday's show.
Yeah, what do you think of that?
And well, I didn't quite get it.
What part are you talking about?
I don't know. The two guys, and then the chicks came out, and they walked off with the.
You mean the Amazing Kreskin?
No, it was the opening to the show.
Oh, the opening of the show, yeah. That was the idea, was that they were complaining about how different the two girls looked.
Yeah.
The one would get the lesser of the two, but they're twins.
Right.
So it ended up that they were both exactly the same.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because they were
maybe
the
it wasn't
twins.
a good joke, but the idea was that someone was getting shortchanged, but the truth is they looked exactly alike.
Yeah. So that's like are we going to have to do some kind of beginning like that?
Yeah.
Good.
And hopefully it'll be better than that.
So, but we'll be acting.
Yeah, a little bit of acting.
See, Opie, we're going to have to act.
I know you guys can take care of it.
We got acting.
I got an idea, John. Okay. How about I could smoke a crack pipe and you could punch me in the face?
That would work. That would work. I'll have to admit that would be good.
Have you read her book?
I've read the parts that concern me.
That concern you? Are they accurate?
No, they're not.
They're not.
But if I had the book in front of me, I could more accurately tell you which parts. Most of them are not accurate. There are parts that are close to the truth.
What do you think
we
about
did have 3 kids.
Oh, that's close to the truth?
We did have 3 kids.
What do you think about the Ryan O'Neal parts? Did you ever see anything?
Well, I didn't read that part, but I certainly heard about some of the things when we were actually together.
Yeah, she must have had some stories about Ryan that
So I know that there was some problems, with Ryan because, for starters, she didn't invite him to the wedding.
Yeah, that's a little odd when
Which
you don't
is a
invite
problem.
Dad to your wedding.
She doesn't mention that, I believe, from what I've heard in the book. She says that Ryan didn't come, but the truth is that she was afraid that Ryan was going to ruin it.
Right.
I suggested to her that she should have him come.
Yeah.
Because it would end up being used against her.
Yeah, it's one of those things you should probably have him there and just put him in a corner somewhere.
Hey, John.
Hope he shuts up.
John, when did you know that you needed to get out of this thing?
You're talking about the marriage?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I didn't know she left me.
Really?
But you must have had something going on in your head like, man, this is just not going well.
Well, to be truthful, I sort of wish I had. But we had a third child in May of '91, so that was 2 boys and a girl, and that was about a year and a half before it ended. And certainly, I had some feelings that we should be getting along better than we would. But people say, "Oh, that's marriage," and I wish I could tell you that I was more aware of it. The truth was, when I look back, I'm amazed that I wasn't. But at the time, like now. At the time, I felt like this was still. I was actually stopping going on the playing on the tour so that I could allow her a chance to sort of give it a shot when she was acting.
Yeah.
So I missed the boat completely.
Were you bummed when she told you?
I was bummed, actually.
Yeah.
I felt like we had 3 kids and we had a lot invested into it. But actually, I'm quite lucky because the fact that we ended up getting divorced, I have an opportunity to sort of get that proverbial second chance. And Patti Smythe, who was in Scandal in the 80s, had a couple of her records of her own in the 90s. I met her at on Christmas of '93, and we ended up getting together again in September of '94. So we've been together for 10 years.
Wow.
And it was certainly the best thing that ever happened to me, and also the 3 kids that I had with Tatum, given all the shit that's gone on the last 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
And the stability and we've had 2 kids subsequently, and Patti had one with her first marriage. So it's actually been a godsend that she's been there.
Yeah.
So it ended up being a good thing, actually, in retrospect. As a matter of fact, in my book, which I know you guys have read carefully.
Oh yeah, every page.
Yeah, exactly. At one point, towards the end of the book, Tatum says to me that someday I'll thank her for this. When we were separated, she said she wanted to be separated, and I didn't get that at the time, but I get it a lot better now. As a matter of fact, I'm very thankful.
Are you guys still friends?
No, we're not. No.
Yeah, that's a tough
Friends
man.
is not,
Yeah, slow
that's
down.
not the way I describe it.
No, that's not how he would describe it.
Slow down. Did you know anything about those stories she told in her book about when she was a kid?
Which stories are you referring to?
The ones with what's her name?
I knew. You talking about
Melanie Griffith? Yeah.
I heard, inklings along those lines. I never really knew the truth about it, and I'm not sure she does, because it sounds, from what I've seen on TV, it sounds like she doesn't remember half of it. What she says in the book.
Yeah.
She says, I saw something where it said that she was punched by her dad when she was nominated for an Academy Award, when the announcement came, but she doesn't remember that. She says that a friend of hers told her that. So, some of that is, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that have been abused that don't remember things. And then some of it is, well, if you don't remember it yourself, people are going to question whether or not it's true. So it depends which way you look at it.
Yeah.
I had a tendency to believe what she said at the time, although thinking that maybe she put some things out of her mind.
Yeah, it could happen.
But you know, if you don't know and remember yourself, it's pretty tough to sort of lay it out in a book. Although I know that Ryan's a crazed guy, you know, that I don't think there's any doubt he'd probably admit to that. I mean, Ryan O'Neal spent about 2 or 3 months in prison in high school.
Really?
He was a bully in high school, beat up a lot of people. You know, he's a strong guy. He fought in Golden Gloves and stuff, and he had some altercations in high school. And this is way before he was even an actor. So this goes back well before, you know, having Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a reputation, sure.
Sure does.
Didn't Bruce Lee give him permanent back damage, kicking him against a trailer door?
I don't think so. No, I think that you just, unless you know something I don't, you just made that up.
No, I heard years ago that he was holding up like a kick pad, and Bruce Lee kicked him against a trailer door.
Never heard that one.
You know, he did. I know he boxed with some professionals, and he got in the ring with Joe Frazier once on Mike Douglas, and Joe Frazier broke a couple of his ribs because boxers don't like to be sort of made fun of in the sense of you know, actors coming on and pretending they're as tough as fighters. So Joe popped him a couple times just to, you know, wanted a little respect.
Just to show him who's boss.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then he went home and punched Tatum in the face. Great.
Well,
what a guy.
That I don't know if it was that same day, but you know, at any rate, I think it's pretty clear, and I know it was clear. You're putting me in the unenviable position of defending my ex-wife, but I know that she had a tough upbringing.
Yeah. Oh, well.
All right. Hey,
and you know, I think that we have 3 beautiful kids.
You notice
my kids are, you know, I have an 18, 17-year-old sons, one that's just gone off to college, and a 13-year-old daughter, and you know, they're better looking than both of us, and that's, you know, we're lucky. And so it's a good thing, you know, that we've had these 3 kids. But I worry for them more than anyone else because the kids are, you know, this isn't exactly the easiest time for them to be, you know, rehashing this stuff like after the fact.
Yeah, who wants to read that stuff about your mom, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty nasty.
You know, that's pretty nasty stuff. So, you know, I sort of wish that she had handled it a little bit differently, to put it mildly.
Mm.
Hey, John, did you like the Metallica show the other night?
Yeah, you know, I mean, the only thing that I disagree with is those explosions, or that someone could give me a little bit of a cue when those.
Yeah, they had the craziest explosions I've ever seen in a concert. I saw so many people just jumping back.
Hey, you leave shell-shocked.
It was shell-shocked, and also that fire. You know, I think they must have missed the concert where those 200 people were killed. They forgot about that because. You know, I think that fire thing. You know, they're too good. They don't even have to worry about that.
Yeah, they had a lot of explosions and a lot of fire. But
what was that band where they had that horrible
Great White.
Great White.
Oh yeah. Okay, sure.
You know, and there was a fire, and because of these explosions, and then you see Metallica doing that, and they're a truly great band, and it sort of seemed like, oh my God, you know. Why bother even risking it?
Little difference, the Continental Airlines Arena in some shithole in Rhode Island.
Yeah, that was the problem. Great White took their concert stuff and put it in a club and thought it was going to be okay.
A club built of matches.
And
that's true.
That was a real tragedy, though, in Providence. So.
Yeah, and then, you know...
Hearts, thoughts, and prayers go out to those people.
That's right.
As Tony Danza would say.
Yeah, that Tony Danza show stinks, John. At least
actually, I think Tony's a pretty likable guy. He's
but
doing
the show's awful.
Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's
yeah, we watch
it every day.
Every day after our show
because it's horrific.
You know, maybe the show's not for us, John.
Yeah, well, you know, I think it's tailored to a different audience, if you know what I'm saying.
It's not about if he's a good guy or not. The show is just horrendous.
A lot of people are horrible bores that are nice guys, and he's just awful.
You know, he should stick to what he does best.
What is that?
He sings okay. He acts pretty good, but to be a host of a talk show.
I don't like the fact that you snuck in. He sings okay.
I wish I had ratings like that.
Yeah, I know. He's doing real well.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's incredible how well he's doing.
And what are they doing over there at MSNBC to pump your ratings up?
CNBC.
Oh, CNBC. Sorry. Maybe that's part of the problem.
Network I'm on.
I go to MSNBC to look for you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what everyone's doing. They're selling me. God, I thought you were on MSNBC. Right? I don't. You know, to be honest, I'm not sure what they're doing, but you know, I know what all I can do is do some good shows, and I think our shows are getting better. And now it's going to be unbelievable. You guys are coming on, so you're going to say
we're going to rock it. We're going to just rock your world today.
I'm going to say how you're doing. And you're going to go off for the next 10, 15 minutes, and we're going to all be happy.
All right.
There you go.
You know, one of your producers called us because they wanted us to do one of our bits on your show, and everything we suggested, like,
Don't do the St. Patrick's Cathedral one.
Yeah,
No,
no,
not
it's
that
like,
old gag.
Yeah, we
That
can't.
one.
They're like, yeah, we can't do the wiffle ball bat challenge on John's show. Although he would enjoy it, we just can't do that. What else do you have? Well, how about guess what's in my pants? No. Anything else? Well, one time we threw cherries at girls' twats. No.
Yeah, that ain't gonna
it's
work
just
either.
hilarious because we did the pre-interview and they're like, everything we suggested, like, yeah, well, that's not going to work either.
That's when he made us nervous by saying, well, we'll come up with something.
We'll come up with something and we'll tell you 5 minutes before we do it.
Like,
We don't want to do. Well, we should. You guys should go for it. Go for one of those. That's all right.
Well,
it's 10 at night. That's late enough, right? It's cable.
Sure.
I mean, you guys are on satellite now. You can pretty much do whatever
If you
want.
want,
Right?
we could bring a crack whore down, and we do have the wiffle ball bat, so it's really up to you, Johnny.
It may be worth talking about. Let's give it a shot.
Yeah.
I tell you, they'll be talking about your show after that one.
That's right.
That's right. We'll be on.
That's not a bad thing.
We'll be on every news broadcast.
They'll
again.
know what channel you're on after
Any
that
press
one.
is good press.
Do you
right?
want to try
Right.
to? You want to try to guess what the wiffle ball bat challenge is all about, John?
Let me see. Let's see. The wiffle ball challenge. It's about. Give me a hint.
Well, it's the wiffle ball bat.
It involves a wiffle ball bat.
Okay. Well, I'm guessing it involves some type of spanking on the ass.
Think Joe DiMaggio and Marilyn Monroe.
Really?
It also involves rubber gloves and some lubricant.
Well, that's a little ugly.
Yeah.
Even I might have to take a pass on that.
Yeah.
That's rough.
And we mark off the wiffle ball bat after it's finished. The challenge is finished. And at the end of the year, whoever has the mark closest to the middle of the bat is the winner.
This is why we're popular radio hosts.
Oh, Jesus.
People,
I should have known.
Yeah.
Others think it's because we're so witty, but no, it's because of the wiffle ball bat.
Well, I know you guys can do better than that. Come on.
Of course we can.
That's not.
You want to hit golf balls at us? Hit golf balls.
I wouldn't recommend that.
No, we could put.
Although I'm a pretty bad golfer, I don't really play golf, so I might miss you.
All golfers are bad.
We could put Tatum O'Neal masks on, and you could hit tennis balls at us.
Oh.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I know, but we should do that.
Yeah, where are you going to find a Tatum O'Neal
mask.
mask at this hour?
Yeah.
We once did something wacky that was very similar to what you did with Steve-O. Anthony and I dressed in hockey goalie outfits, and we went in the middle of a driving range.
Driving range at a golf course.
And had people hit
Isn't that zany?
golf balls at us.
Great. We can't be doing that either, Opie. We don't have much room there to do
There's
a
not
lot
a
of
lot.
things.
I mean, it's a good studio, but it's not that roomy.
Yeah, not as roomy as you can't tee off a shot. you know.
No. I don't think so, unless we have people sign papers.
Yeah, I think
Before
we're
we
going to
do
get there, Opie. They're going to say, okay, here's what we're going to do. And there's going to be some acting involved. That me and Opie are now going to have to act.
You've acted in some movies, right?
Well, there was that time in,
I was in Bad News Bears. I was playing air hockey with some girl.
The remaking Bad News Bears. Maybe
Yes.
Maybe you could get in on
Yeah,
that.
but we talked about this on the show. They're going to remake that movie, but they're not going to allow the kids to drink.
Or curse or anything. I
Well,
bet
then
it's
that
going to be all,
ruins it.
I
all
think
clean.
it ruins it, definitely. That was the best scene when they're in the dugout just drinking beers.
Maybe they're doing drugs instead.
Nah, it's going to be the PC version of that movie. That's the problem with
they should go the
entertainment
other
today.
way.
Did you used to turn that on and go, oh, I can't believe I have sex with her?
What's that?
Did you used to flip through the channels and land on Bad News Bears and go, oh, I can't believe I'm having sex with that girl?
No, actually.
John,
I would have thought
I
that.
haven't seen it since we've separated.
Oh, really?
John Anthony asked that question.
I was just wondering. It's one of those
No,
things,
it's
you know.
okay. That's not a bad thing.
As you're watching the Bad News Bears, you're thinking, I wonder if he thinks, hey.
She's still the youngest person that ever won an Academy Award.
Yeah, Paper Moon was a
10
great
years
movie.
old.
That's
Yeah,
I
she
just saw it
followed that
recently.
with Bad News Bears.
Yeah.
And, she actually had some pretty good run there for a while.
Little Darlings was a good one.
Little
Oh, there you go.
Christy McNichol and the always
right.
good Armand Desante, who never overacts.
Matt Dillon.
Right, Matt Dillon in that one, sure.
And then she went into her teenage years, and then I have to take some responsibility because when we met, she was only 20, and when we had our first kid, she was 22. So it was there was also a mistake on my part that at 27 years of age, which was what I was, and she was 22, that we could handle that and be able to combine being parents at that age and also try to be the best tennis player in the world and figure out how to have a good marriage.
And have her acting or something.
As much as I'd love her, she actually didn't want to act.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she didn't want to act. She said she asked me if I would still love her if she didn't act.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, she was
and
really...
I said, of course I would.
Yeah.
Of course I will.
Was she really acting a lot at that age?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think
she
so.
didn't really act at all from about 16 to 20, and she had just finished a movie when we started going out that didn't stay in the theaters too long.
Man, you're talking about Tatum a lot today, man.
I'll tell you, man. You guys have gotten it out of me.
How bad did you want to smash that judge in the face for, did you see obviously what happened to one of the Williams sisters?
Say that again?
You saw what happened to, which Williams sister was it? I mean, who knows, Venus or the other one?
What happened to him?
The one that got fucked by the line judge?
Oh, it was Serena, yeah.
Oh, all right. How bad did you want to smash that guy's face?
Let's put it this way, I could relate.
Yeah, I bet.
I could definitely relate. I could feel what she was going through, and
should have thrown a temper tantrum.
She should have actually. It would have been cool. She actually kept her cool very well, and then they act like it's okay. But that's a hell of a lot better than I would have done.
Occasionally they play some old clips of you, and they're just hysterical to watch, man.
Thank you.
You just unload on them.
It's the
and
best.
they're sitting there trying to be all prim, proper, and judgely, and you're just lambasting.
You made tennis interesting. Nobody wanted to watch tennis, really, until you came along, because you made it interesting. You were like a rock star in tennis. Just
Thank you.
Screaming at judges. That's what everybody should do.
I try to make tennis like the other sports. If you watch a baseball game, they're out there screaming and yelling, and people love that and going crazy. And on a hockey rink, they're yelling at each other. Yeah, but they're saying on a football field isn't pretty or printable.
Right. Yeah, but it pissed off some of the tennis purists.
Yeah.
They're like, what is this guy doing? He's out here screaming. He's supposed to be all dignified.
With all due respect, who gives a shit about them?
All right. Exactly.
Tennis needs to get into the 21st century, so I think that's something that, I try to do, and sadly I think I failed on some level, because they actually tightened the rules because of myself and Nastasi and Connors, and so now it's gone this other way where they're like, God, I wish it was like when McEnroe, Connors, and Nastasi were playing.
Yeah, you just want brawls.
Yeah, that's we don't hit anyone in tennis, so that's frustrating. Even if I had lost a couple fights, it would have been nice to sort of mix it up a little bit. But
so John, where does the anger come from?
That's a good question. I don't have an answer for that.
Or is it just? I was going to say, or is it kind of like fake anger? But no, it has to come from somewhere.
It was real anger, but it wasn't like I grew up in a family. My parents are still together to this day, and
it was just that you were that competitive and just would get frustrated.
I guess so. And it was also a situation where I learned early on that the better I got, the more I could get away with. So it's an incentive to.
Oh my
get
God,
better.
you're talking.
It's like you guys.
Yeah, no, you're talking about something we can completely relate to.
Yeah, well,
because with our radio show, that's how we felt at the old place. Like, the better we got, the higher ratings we were getting. No one was telling us no, and we were literally getting away with murder until that fate.
Well, you
took
it a step, and I think you guys would even agree, a step too far. Right?
Of course, yeah, that's
so what happened is if I had gone out there and actually punched out an umpire, which I never did, I never touched any umpire.
You thought it. You thought, how far can I take this?
I took it to about as far as it could be without hurting my career.
Was there ever an incident where you just did it for the hell of it and you really weren't that pissed off?
I do that all the time now, because the irony is that I say to people, they used to find me when I cursed at umpires. Now on the senior tour that I play, they find me if I don't curse at them.
Yeah, they want to see it.
And towards the end of my career, I guess when I had kids, it didn't seem quite as intense or sincere, because it seemed like it was more important. When you see all of my kids, I have 6 kids. And one stepdaughter, but the other 5 I was in the delivery room, and you see this, and then you think, well, hey, maybe a tennis match isn't that intense. You guys have kids?
No.
Well,
not that we know of.
That old gag.
The old joke, yeah.
This is the type of jokes you're going to get today, by the way.
I know, that's deep, I'll tell you. and realizing that I lost a little bit of that intensity. I'm still pretty intense, but it made it say, because I used to think tennis is the end-all and be-all, and I've got to change the sport, I'm going to do whatever it takes, and you lose a little bit. So I did find myself at times, maybe at the end of my career, wondering why I was doing this. If it was just for the act, sort of a caricature of myself.
Yeah, right on. Cool. Someone is saying that you're Ozzy's neighbor. Is that true?
Like, you guys got Ozzy? No, he was there temporarily, I think, in Malibu, where I used to live. But
I'm just asking because Jim Norton's a huge Ozzy fan, that's all.
I'm a big Ozzy fan too, but I saw him one time or a couple times on the beach where a friend of mine is, but he's not. I'm a few miles away from him.
Did you guys hang out at all?
No. Actually, I've never hung out. And I saw Metallica once, ironically enough, or I saw him a couple times. But once was in the Meadowlands with Lars Ulrich, the drummer from Metallica. So of course, we got the first-class treatment right to the side of the stage, and, I was about 8 feet from Ozzy, and it was very intense. And it was very cool to see it, but then he couldn't talk after the show. He was saving his voice.
Maybe you got the first-class treatment because you're John McEnroe.
Well, that helped a little bit. To be with Lars Ulrich, the drummer from Metallica, didn't hurt either. So it was a nice combination. So it was very cool to see. And I've become somewhat friends with the Tony Iommi, who's a left-handed guitar player, which is what I am.
Of course he's left. He's missing 3 fingertips. I know all about Iommi. Is he in New York now?
Okay, here's a trivia question then. What was the band he was in before Black Sabbath?
Well, Sabbath was originally called Rare Earth, and before that it was the Polka Talk Blues Band. I'm not exactly sure of what band Iommi was in, though.
He was in Jethro Tull's band.
I did not know that.
Did you see that Rock and Roll Circus, that Stones, old Stones thing where the Who played with him?
No.
You got to pick that up. Because it was one of the all-time shows. They had John Lennon in the audience, and they had the Stones play. They didn't release it because supposedly the Who were so great. I don't know if you ever heard about that.
No.
The opening for the Who, before the Who and the Stones, was Jethro Tull with Tony Iommi on guitar.
So when are you going to see Tony Iommi again?
I don't know. I saw he actually called me when he was around, and he said he got a new guitar that they're being made for him, and he wanted to make one for me. So I was pumped up. I was supposed to see him in London when I did this tennis thing that I played in the Wembley Arena about 3 weeks ago. He was supposed to come down with, here's a name-dropping, Robert Plant.
Wow. You met Robert Plant?
My favorite all-time band.
Led Zeppelin, baby. Come
on.
And,
his son, who's about 12 or 13, is a big tennis fan, so he's come down to Wimbledon the last couple of years, and the French, and even at the U.S. Open, he came on the show. So you got to see it's Opie and Anthony and Robert Plant on the show. That's a good mix.
Yeah. Hey,
and anyway, he came down to London, and he was supposed to bring Tony Iommi, but sadly Tony didn't come. So next time.
Is Robert Plant a cool guy?
He's a very cool guy.
Oh my God,
he's unbelievable.
I would just stutter. I mean, have you ever been starstruck by any of these guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, freaking the singer of Led Zeppelin.
The best thing that's ever happened to me, besides being the best tennis player in the world, was the fact that I got an opportunity to meet all these people and be in.
Did you get to jam with Robert?
No.
Could you imagine?
He said that he'd be willing to do that, suffer through that at one point.
Did you get photos with these people?
I've got a lot of photos, yeah.
Good man.
Absolutely.
All right. John, we're going to let you go because we got to get over there.
Let me get ready for you guys.
Yeah, hopefully this will work out. We're a little nervous.
Don't worry about it.
All right. We'll have some fun today, okay?
We'll have some fun.
All right, John, right on.
Hey, good luck with the satellite thing.
Thank you.
You don't have to go more over the top just because it's satellite, though.
No, we're not.
You know what I'm saying?
We've been telling our listeners, don't curse just to curse. And, every once in a while we get crazy, but then we do the show we know how to do. That's all.
There you go.
Say hi to Patti for us. Goodbye to you, Scandal.
Exactly.
She's a hot lady there.
She is a hot lady.
All right, we'll see you in a little while,
see you in
John.
a bit.
All right.
See you, man.
There's John McEnroe. Cool.
He's great. Friends with Tony Iommi. How great is that?
Well, for you people are saying on instant feedback, stop drooling, Jim. Wipe your pants off. Dripping clear stuff talking about Black Sabbath.
Well, look, the way I look at Tony Iommi is the way Ope looks at Tony Danza. It's just with that awe. You're a big fan of his music.
I'm not a big fan of his music,
yes,
but
you are.
I'm a little more honest than you. That CD is not that bad. Would I go out and buy it? Of course not. But it's not that bad. Is it great? Of course not. Is it awful? It's not awful. It's just kind of there.
I'll tell you what's not that bad. U2 is not that bad. I'll listen to U2.
Easy
not that bad.
with the U2.
But that's what I think when I hear U2.
U2, greatest band in the world.
They're not.
All right, we got to get out of here. Yeah. This show was a mess.
He lip syncs.
Honestly, if you're taking a day off from listening to the Opie and Anthony show,
8,
today's the day. You don't
7,
have to listen to the replay.
6,
it was kind of awful. Steve-O was all right, though. And
3.
And the show started off with more frustration, so check it out.
Entire nation to sit through a massive dick show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Customer service, may I help you?
Yes, I need the location for where I can ship a package.
Yeah, where are you calling?
Knoxville, please.
Where?
Knoxville.
Oh, yeah. Oh, how much does it weigh?
I don't know. That's why I need to take it somewhere.
You don't know how am I supposed to track you how much it's going to cost? You don't know how much it weighs. What's the matter with you?
Sir, I just wanted to know if there was a service center in Knoxville that I could go to.
Yeah, but I told you I need to know how much your package was. I need to know the dimensions before I can tell you how much it's gonna cost you. You people call it up. I need that information.
Sir, how am I supposed to know how much?
If you would just shut up and let me explain to you, I need to know.
Excuse me?
Let me explain. You just calm your ass down, young lady.
You work for yes, sir?
Yeah, give me the dimensions of your package so I can hurry up and take another call. I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning.
Sir, I cannot believe that you represent yes. You better get another job.
A quotable site next to SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. I'm David Radin, and you're listening to Megabyte Minute on XM Satellite Radio. Tired of looking poorly read? Quoteland lets you look like a genius without really trying too hard. The site lists hundreds of famous literary, political, and musical quotes, letting site users find out who said that line that's been stuck in their head, or quote a famous author without a trip to the library. Now, you don't have to have an English degree to know that T.S. Eliot said, "April is the cruelest month," or to quote Shakespeare when you say, "All the world's a stage." Just a web browser. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.